Dave? Yeah, I guess it is. The weekend streams weren't really planned. But, I wanted to play more, so I did it for fun. For fun and glory. What's up, Apophenia? Yes, exactly. Here to fuel the addiction to shapes. Oops. Continue. Oh, crap. I didn't rename the YouTube thing. Just gotta change the thumbnail. Oh, and I'm just here for the dope music. Let's be honest. So good. All right. Oh yeah, we had just unlocked color mixing. Oh, hold on. Do I need to? I forgot about Caster Labs. I always forget about this because it's still somewhat new. The thing that allows for YouTube and Twitch chat to both get sent to the screen. Gotta get that fired up. Does it work? Maybe, maybe not. No? Okay, that works, as usual. It's YouTube, that's always the problem. Problem child. Okay, now it's working. Cool. There we go. Okay, so yeah, where do we leave off? We were trying to get yellow / squares, and then we pin a gray backslash and merge that. And then we add a white / star onto that. Okay, that's all pretty doable. And I think 8 belts, is 8 belts enough for 90,000? Or do I need 16 belts? Or 12 belts if I want to go with sets of 3. But the problem is my new color mixing blueprint can only handle 2 layers. So maybe I should make a bigger blue. I do really like this, but I think I want one that can mix 3. Did I already save this? Paint 4 to 4. I don't think so. So this, I'm gonna need another folder, or folders within my folders. Oh god. Painting. So I'll have paint related folders. I'll have a paint folder. Oh yeah, this 2 color mixing Z1 and 2. So that goes into there. Paint 4 to 4 goes into there. So I do think I want 2 color mixing Z1 + 2 + 3. I just don't know if it can go on a foundation of this size is the problem. It might be able to fit in an L. I'd rather do an L than a square. You have a 3-layer color mixer blueprint and only a 2. So you figured this out? This exact thing where you're able to get Z1, 2, and 3 all mixed? That is nice. I mean, there's clearly a lot of wasted space here. So that is certainly something I will admit. Yeah, I just can't see. At least with the way I've put this together, there's no way I could get another layer. The jumpers let you stack the blueprint much better. Wait, but can you do jumpers with pipes? You can. That helps. Hadn't even considered that. But you can't change the length of the jumper like you can with trains, which makes it kind of tricky. Because you still have to... Well, hold on. What if I... Instead... Yeah, they are kind of janky, exactly. But basically what I'm trying to figure out is, like, could we align it all on one, you know, do something like this. And then we can have... The problem is I need 4 pipes separately coming to these. And 4 pipes coming to these. But I hadn't considered the jumpers, so I'm glad you mentioned that. I literally didn't even know the jumpers existed. That just shows you how much the jumpers have not been in my radar. Yeah, that one's unfortunate. Well, hold on. This might be possible now. Surely this can be moved forward 1, right? Maybe? Or will it not work if I move this forward 1? Feels like I should be able to. But... not quite. Well. There's something I'm missing here. Way I could do this. I don't think so. I guess this is the main offender right here. Because if that goes away, then I can do this, and then this. But then if there's other pipes coming in here, then we've got this one unconnected. Wait. Oh, that needs to be this. Right. Oh, I'm dumb. I could just do this. I mean, I'm not dumb. I'm not thinking with launchers yet. I can do that, and then... this. then this one can just wiggle around and get there naturally. So this is, I think, correct? And it's all on layer 1. Right? This wasn't bad at all. Am I missing something? I think I got it. Let's bring in the colors. Find out for sure, I guess. It's easier to find out visually. Because that's all on layer 1, so if that works, I can just copy and paste it on layer 2 and 3 and we're done. Yeah, thanks for the jumpers tip. I literally forgot they existed, so that's on me. And I didn't even think to check if they existed for the pipes. That looks like it's doing it. Wow. I mean, now we have a lot of wasted space even. This is so much better. Okay. Well, that's nice. Wait, what? Wait, can you not put jumpers on layer 3? What's going on here? I thought you could. Oh, is it these? Bothered by those? Okay, thank goodness. Scared me for a second. I was like, I thought we checked that jumpers could be on layer 3. And they indeed can. Oh, that's actually really cool looking too. Cool looking BP right there. Sweet. We even have all this wasted space. Look at that. I mean, we could do more with this. I feel like I probably should be okay with what this is, but... Alright, so then that old blueprint's kind of obsolete now. Long live the king here. Control S. So this is in the paint category. And this is mixing 2 color mixing Z1 plus 2 plus 3. Yeah. I don't know what else to put. That's fine. I don't really need the foundation icon. I should stop using that. It's kind of pointless because all of my blueprints are foundations pretty much. Sweet. Okay, so now that I've got that going, I think we'll do a 6 belt, or 6 times 4, 24 belt setup, because that feels pretty easy. Everything will just be a 3-layer setup. Now what was this? I don't even remember what this is. Whatever it is, it's not working. This setup is making forward slashes probably from the right half. I don't really remember. How many belts does each one of these make, though, is the question. It is west destroying, so we've only got... Yeah. But we're also keeping the whole shape, so we're not having to merge anything. So that should be outputting 4 belts. So 4, 4, 4. And then what I think we should do now... Is there a 1x3 foundation? There isn't. Oh, well, I guess there doesn't need to be. Hold on. Ideas are forming. Ideas are forming. So that'll go to Z2. This will go to Z3. and then we're gonna take this, copy it, save it as, what was the other one called? Mining is gonna have a new folder that's 3 belt outputs. So like the individual mining platform blueprint will be its own one in here, and then when I put them all together so that we get 3 full belts out on Z123, then that'll be in that folder, which further complicates things, as I like to do. But basically I'm doing keep east to /4 belts. That's this one. So I don't know why I have the word keep. Do I need the word keep? I feel like just saying east to / implies that the west gets trashed or destroyed. So maybe I stop putting the word keep on everything, because that's just fluff. That makes things longer than they... Excuse me. Makes things longer than they need to be. So yeah, I'm just gonna say east to f/, and this is the Z1 + 2 + 3 build of it. So east, and I have to remake the /. Someone on YouTube commented and said that this is intended, that it deletes all of your custom shape icons after every game session, and that feels really off to me. Like, game design wise, that doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't it just stay, and then there's maybe a clear button? If you as the player want to clear them, you could, but automatically clearing them after every session feels really weird to me. Because these are annoying to make when you're not copying a code. So I don't totally understand that. Because it's this shape to that shape. What's up, Free Beats? How's it going? Okay. I just copied the wrong blueprint though. It needs to be this. This is east to f/. Ugh, and I really wish we could pick new, because now I have to do the folder again, and I have to do this again. I wish we could just go to the blueprint and pick new contents for it instead. East to f/. Is there anything else we need to know? It's a full 12 belt output. But all of these should be 12. I'll put 12 belts just because some of these might end up only making 6. No, the whole point is 3 belt outputs. I don't need to call it a 3 belt output. East to /. That's all that matters. And all of my blueprints will always trash the parts I'm not using, so it wouldn't matter what's on the west side. It could have parts, it could have no parts. It should work either way. Okay. So there's our 12 belts. There's 24 belts. And then we're gonna need 2 of these color mixers. Yeah. This is great. I'm digging this. We're gonna get so many freaking shapes. We're gonna have so many operator levels for this. It's gonna be nuts. You know what might be easier, weirdly, is having the 2 red belts come in like that. And then this red belt goes underground, and then this green belt goes underground. Oh, the green belt doesn't need to. What am I doing? No, because that's the tile the green belt would need to be on. Never mind, that doesn't work. Okay. There we go. There's my color mixing. Do we have the full... We do have the full 12 reds. I don't feel the need to use trains here. Maybe I should, but I'm not. Perfect. All right, so that'll be 12. I did not just copy that. There we go. That should be 12 yellow belts per. Now I'm gonna need a paint 12 blueprint instead of a paint 4. So let's check out our painting blueprint. I'll also need a pump all for the 3 belt output. So I should copy this. Pump all. Okay. So that's done. Now I'm gonna grab my painting. 4 to 4, and now we basically need to turn it into a 12 to 12. So let's figure that out. This can get way better, I think, using jumpers, in fact. Because ideally, whenever we design these, they're just on Z level 1, and that way I can just easily copy to all 3 levels. So basically I need a way to do this without using the other Z levels, which means I am using the whatchamacallits. Also, just notice the paint can come in the front. So that's interesting. But I think I'm gonna want to do it this way. Let's see if I left myself enough space. No, I didn't. Maybe if I do that one. No, that one will get in the way. It's this corner right here that's the real issue, but I can't really fix that. Okay. There's that. I'm gonna copy one more time. Okay. Now can I make it work with jumpers? Maybe? Eesh. This is gonna be kind of tight. Are we gonna run into the exact same issue? We are. We're gonna have to do this thing again where that one doesn't use a jumper and does that. It's gonna be very similar to the painting one we just did, actually. Okay, so those are all hooked up. Now I just need to get the tubes hooked up, which seems doable. Let's see, what can I just jump 3 of them over, or just all of them? All of them might not work. I might. Yeah, because I won't have enough space for one of them. So if I jump 3, Oh, shoot. I can really only jump 2. This could be some issues, but let's try it. No, we're okay. We're okay, I think. I can jump. I can jump this one. And then it can land and come back and jump again. That's going the wrong way. The jumpers do... Wait, what the heck? Why am I... Oh, because there are 2. You're placing the receiver or the launcher. And those are separate. Interesting. They're separate building processes. Anyway. 1. I think we're doing it. Uh-oh. Those are the wrong 4. Yeah. Easy. Launch. This one connects there. This one connects here. And that should be 4 painting. 4 belt painting. And we can just copy it. That's not hooked up to it. We should probably test it before... do we have any shapes nearby? Yeah, let's test this. Make sure it works. Pipes are on that side. Alright, let's see if you paint. Sweet. Uh-oh. What? What's going on here? Why are these not working? What? The heck? Alright, that's weird. Can you not go from the receiving launcher to a launcher? Or is this a bug? Heck. I don't feel like that's right. Feels like that should work. Interesting. Well, that ruins everything, doesn't it? Shoot. That's bothersome. Well, the good news is this one has 2 tiles of free space. So I guess I can fit a little bit more right here. But yeah, that's really weird that it works that way. I mean, that one goes there. It goes here, and then this one's the one that goes around. Launches. Now there's shapes. Those need to go forwards too. I didn't think about that. I don't have this space. Okay, so that's 3, but the launcher's not far enough to get over this. So now what? Now I move this forward by 1, which means these need to go forward by 1, which I think is okay. We'll see. But that allows this to be all straight lines, which then allows this one to turn around, jump over. Does it even need to turn around? Yeah, it does. Does that work? I think that works. Ugh. Let's find out. Oh, goodness. Right, and the best way to test is to clear it rather than wait to find issues. Let's see if we get 4 full belts of trash here. If so, that's great. Grab some operator levels. Gosh, we're getting 10 research points apiece now. Oh man, easy. Top 20%. And now I've got all the research points. Let's unlock. We already got the train colors. I don't even know what to do. I'll just get the 100 and... I need 180 points, and then I can upgrade my belts for the last time. Okay, this one's not full yet. Is that... Why is that? Maybe just the manifold was getting filled up? Yeah, probably a manifold thing. Are we all full now? Seems good. Seems good. That one had a gap. Gap again. A gap. No, there was no gap that time. No, there was a gap. Okay, this one's not right. So what's the problem here? What am I missing? There's 4. Definitely a full belt of input shapes. There's 4 painters running. How is this not full? This one's running out of fluid. Maybe. Oh my god, Atharius, I hadn't even thought of that. Is that true? Oh, they do. Wow. That's a whole nother idea. For now, I would like to know why this specifically isn't working. Yeah, that one is lower, it feels like. Is it a input issue? No? Something's feeling weird here. There's no reason why there should be gaps on this. And this should be getting backed up once in a while. If this part's never getting backed up, that means we're using every shape that's coming in. But if we're using every shape that's coming in, we would never have gaps on the other side. I'm officially stumped. This is always 100%. We're not deleting shapes except at the very end. How is there ever a gap here? Or is there no longer a gap and it was only there for like a minute? Things can have weird desync issues that then cause odd gaps. Huh. Interesting. I don't like that. That bothers me at a core level, but at the end of the day, if we have one less shape per second, it literally doesn't matter. But it seems to be working fine now. It might have been a manifold thing? I don't know. I feel like our manifold was filled up a long time ago, so I don't know what it could have been, but anyway, this is functioning. So I think I can just call this my full paint, 3 layers. Copy, up, paste, paste. Perfect. And then we save this. Full paint. Processing platforms. I guess we need a paint Z1 plus 2 plus 3. We'll call it that. That's all it does. All right. So that's good. And now I should just be able to bring in these 2 belts of shapes. Like so. And now we need the new blueprint. And we do items on the left, paint on right. Probably have to go... I guess I'll do this and flip it. And then we'll just space pipe this way. That'll be an underground. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't. Well, it does if I get these out of the way. Annoying, but whatever. I can do this. It's ugly. But the result is beautiful, and it's exactly what we need. So then, train blueprint. I'll add some space because we're gonna do other stuff later. All right. Where's our delivery? Over there. Should be all we need for a successful vortex. I think. Except... screwed something up. Oh, this one needs its there we go. And the yellow is taking... Oh! I used a belt, not an underground pipe. Now here's a complaint that I have. Why does it even matter? They're built exactly the same way. I mean, obviously you wouldn't want to be able to mix the belts. But why couldn't you just build the same thing and it would just designate it based on... Well, I don't know. Maybe that would be too hard to figure out. Maybe that would be too much. Huzzah! Get all of them in sync. That's cool. Now this is a factory line right here. Yeah, pumping out the shapes. So how many is this? I've got 150 a minute, 600, 1800, 3600 a minute. Jeez, that's a lot. We'll see if two trains should be enough. I'm not that far from home. Okay, and I need to do the same thing for stars. So what I need now is like a keep east, but a keep south. Let's copy this. So what we want is a keep south turn into /. Wow, that's very interesting what it's doing right now. So we really just need to rotate before that first destroy, which unfortunately doesn't fit into the current blueprint. Yeah. Because if I could just rotate once before all of this, then I could just use the same thing. It's kind of annoying. And then I wouldn't have room for the outputs if I move this forward by 1. Let's just start from scratch. Sometimes that feels good. I'll figure it out in a minute here. Okay, so... we want to keep south, turn into /. First order of business is raise up. And then we need to rotate. Oh, I just got an idea. Maybe I start on Z1. We kind of snake our way up. This, back, and then on Z3 back forwards. So maybe we actually do start going this way. And then we rotate so that we can destroy the west. And then now we rotate alternating. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we need. We just need to mix it on multiple Z levels so that... or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't mix it on multiple Z levels. Maybe instead of doing that, I just do this and put that on the second Z level. Yeah, why not? Slight asymmetry, but still fairly symmetrical. And then we have a belt out here and a belt out here. I guess this one will need to go out by 1 more. And this one will need to go out by 1 more. Wow, we've already got that yellow shape goal completed. Nice. Okay, there we go. Sweet. All right, so this is a keep east / an east. No, sorry, I was looking at the wrong angle. This is a south to /. So, and I think it's probably best just because I'm gonna start doing this everywhere. I'm just gonna go straight to the 3-belt version. So you need to be Z3. Okay, so that one's Z3, this one needs to be Z2. There we go. So we've got Z1, 2, 3. Connect them up. Something. And now we save this as keep. No, I don't need the word keep. South to F/. Of course, they don't even have that. This is so bothersome to me that they delete your custom shapes. And that, how is that intended? That just feels so not in line with the rest of how this game has done, like, quality of life. That feels like anti-quality of life. Okay, mining platform. 3 belt outputs. Alright. So we've got that. We'll do another one. And then we need to paint that just blue. So we copy this twice. And then I need to paint oh, is it? I need to refresh. Yes. Okay, so painting. Pipes are on the right. Let's do one here. Pipes are on the right, yes? Yeah. Okay, and then belt comes in on the left. I'm being so inefficient with these, like, distances. But that should do it. There's our painted shape, and then we need a train for those. Copy. I was hitting rotate and it like disappeared. That was really weird. All right. Now I'll just merge with the other train. It'll hop straight into the vortex. Hop, skip, and a jump into the vortex. And now I need to pin a backslash square. You know, if I'm really lazy, I could take my forward slashes and rotate them, but instead I should just make a new version of this blueprint where I already have the forward, or the backslash. So that's going to look like a simple rotation change here at the end. So rather than rotating that one, I should rotate this one. And replace that with the belt. And that's literally it. And then we do the same thing here. Make sure that's right. Yes, backslash. That is a backslash, right? It's falling backwards. That's how I always remember it. So, copy that, flip it, no. Yes, flip and rotate. There we go. And then I will just copy the part. This part's the same on all of them, so I'll copy that. Delete this, paste it. Okay. So that's backslashes for everyone. A cooked goose for everyone. Okay, and I need belt. Problem is this is in a bad spot, so I want that fourth. doodad. There we go. And now I save this as what? What are we grabbing? This is east. Yeah, it's just destroying the west to start. So this is east to B/. Boom. Let's see, backslash would be blank. Build outputs, mining platform, processing. And then this one, you just add a single. Okay. So I've got my 2 belts for this. And they just need to go through the pinning process, which I should have somewhere. Pin all, and this is a 3-belt support, so that works. And now I need to 3-layer stack. I don't think I have a blueprint for that yet. I haven't figured that out. The reason being, well, I don't know, because stackers take 2 Z levels, so this could be impossible. It could be possible. Plus, you need an absurd amount. Like, I need that many times 3, right? And you can't put stackers on the top level. So, a 3-tier stacker might take a 2x1. I don't know if I can do that in a 1x1. Even this might be challenging, but I think we can probably do it. What does my other one look like? Let's grab that real quick. My normal 4-belt stacker does that. It's not very efficient. Yeah, with 2 inputs. It's possible the jumpers could come into play here. Trying to think of how they would help that much, though. I don't know if they would help that much. Second layer. See, it gets in the way of the second layer. That's the problem. I might even need more than 2x1 for this. We'll see. We'll see. Properly turn a corner, I need that much extra space for layer 2. Your 3-layer stacker ended up using a 2x2. Yeah, I could also see it fitting on an L. That feels pretty doable, but I'm not sure if this will work because you know this is easy. And like, we can put another one on the second Z level to route stuff underneath, but then this one... Well, let's try. Let's at least try. I don't have a high hope, but let's try. So I'm gonna shift this over. The problem with shifting it over is I have to move it forward by 1. So that can get over. but then the outputs all fit. Hey, Zalasur, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crydania. We have the shapes. We have the cookies, as Catherine of Sky called them. And they do look like special cookies. Okay. Now, see, here's the problem, is we're gonna need to bring in the second Z layer from this direction, but this second Z layer needs to get out to go get stacked on top of. So, and then this first Z layer is gonna need to go over here and get up to the second. It's just gonna be so messy. But I guess, again, I'll keep trying, but I think we're gonna run out of space real quick here. And I'm not probably planning ahead as much as I need to be. Okay, so that takes care of Z1. I've already screwed up though, because Z2 can't get out. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna work. There ain't no way. If it was an L, would that even help me? Maybe I just should settle for the 2x2 as well. Or should I try to go sideways with my stackers? Like this way? You know, this sort of thing. Does have its benefits. Then these all, you know, kind of pair up nicely. That feels like more wasted space. Maybe this is the way. I could do that. I guess, yeah, see, the reason this isn't gonna work simply is because there's just not enough tiles here. Because I need 4 Z level 2 spots just to get this thing out of the way. And then I'm gonna need 4 to bring in, well, maybe that does work. Because then I need 4 to bring in these. But then if the outputs are going out this way, then we don't have room to fit all the Z2 outputs coming in as well. So this can't be, the output would have to be over there where I can rearrange things. So if I move this down, it'd have to be here. And then that gives room for these to come in as inputs. Okay. And it gives room for them to get out. Oh, but it gives no room for the Z1. Yeah, no, this just isn't gonna work. I give up. I give up. I'll go with 2x2 as well. Even this is going to be a struggle, I think. Even this is going to be a struggle. I wonder if I can do this just inline somehow. Like all of the outputs end up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this seems far more doable. It's amazing how much more space the 2x2 is than the L, because it's giving you all of this space too. So it's like you get another one of these squares, and then you also get all of this rectangle space. So it's actually way bigger. It's crazy. So I'll definitely be able to make it work on the 2x2. I think we could make it work on the L with the right amount of finicking. Possibly feeding in, you know, the inputs here rather than left and right. Maybe it would be like left and right. I don't know. There might be a way to do it, but this feels much more doable. You only need the 2x2 for crystallizing everything. So you figured out a way to stack 12 belts in a 2x1? That is impressive. Post that on the Discord. I'd like to see what that looks like. Not that I'm gonna copy it, but I'm curious what that looks like. Okay. Anyway, how am I doing this? This is horribly inefficient. So if I have 4, I'm trying to think of like, what's the easiest way? What if it's not, it couldn't be these corners, right? Surely it's not these. Those feel like they're really only at home if you're doing like a, what am I trying to say? Something where you're processing and stacking as part of like one larger function rather than just the only thing you're doing is stacking. Okay, so then the bottom belt will need to come up here, yeah. On level 1 and then come up. Oh, that is just perfect. Okay, we had just enough space to make this work. Okay. And then these ones... You posted it? Awesome. I'll take a look at that later. Do this. So basically, in this design, the shape on the right is going to get stacked on top of the shape on the left. So there's Z1. Z2 this is where things start to get a little tricky. Can I just paste it here? I think. And modify the connections? Oh, I need a... Oh, okay. Now I need to copy this top layer. But a Z3... Oh, man. That should line up. No? There we go. Okay. Oh, no. Now they're getting in the way of the output. Ah! About that. Oh, it was so beautiful too. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Okay, so that's fine. We just have to move the last layer. Yeah, there needs to be space on the end here for repositioning. So number 4, oh, this is getting more complicated by the minute, isn't it? I guess number 4 could be kind of a black sheep who's over here, like this. No, because then that'll get in the way of layer 3 escaping. So it would have to be on this side. Like this. One of these goes over. Yeah. No, this might be okay. Let me do that. Okay, and that's still fine. Gotta redo some of this. And then you go over. There's 7 stackers. In every single... No, in these 2. There's 7. How did I... so now I've got wasted space. That just feels crappy. Yeah, the downstream dependency issue is real. I do know what you're getting at with that. Okay, well now I feel like I could have... I don't think 2 squares would have been enough though. So maybe still no. I don't know. Let me just make sure. Did I do this part right? Okay, we've got that coming in to 1. No. This is wrong. Now that goes there. This one goes here. And this one goes here. Okay, now we're good. So there's layer 2 is now stacked. And layer 2 is now outputted. So now we just need to get layer 3 taken care of, and we have all the space in the world for that. So we should be fine. I do think with some work I might have been able to figure out an L shape. The 2x1 though, I'm impressed at that. got done. Though given the amount of spaghetti you can weave, it's definitely possible to do a lot in a 2x1 space. What? Oh, jeez. Down, down, down. And then now I should be able to basically just post the normal stacker. Put on Z2. Like this. Except there's not enough room for the other ones to get in on Z3 if I do it that way. I need to move that up. That should do it. Yeah, we still have so much space left, and we've wasted a lot of space. Like, long belts are wasted space, right? The longer the belt is, the more tiles you used on it that you might not have needed to, so... we probably could have done this in an L. But, I don't know, maybe not. I did give up on it pretty quick. So, who knows what I'm capable of. Okay. Ta-da! All right. If I'm not mistaken, that is our Z1 plus 2 plus 3 stacker. I probably have made a mistake, though. I really should check this thing. Yeah, Apophenia? You must have not been around. I've mentioned that multiple times now. It's a big reason why to use trains in the first place is so that you don't need 5,000 platform units to come from really far away. All right, let's see if this works. Why does that ever happen? I don't get it. Alright. You're trying to make the build anything machine? Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Is this belt over here? What on earth? LOL. I don't really know. I think I must have copied something and moved it sideways and not repositioned. Okay, well that should fix that. Those are all flowing. Those are all flowing. Extra belt segments. These are flowing. Yeah, things are looking pretty good. Nice. Okay. Floor 1 is good. Floor 2 is still manifolding. We'll give it a minute. Floor 3. good here. Nice. And yeah, floor 2's good now. All right, 3-layer stacker is complete. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but we did it. Cool. So save, Control S, stack, Z1 plus 2 plus 3. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Also true. Also true. I'll just put the 3 down there because I can. Alright. So that's right. So I've got the pinned objects. And now I need to stack them with those objects. Yeah. Okay. So I need to bring this over and up. And then I need to bring back my stacker here. Oh, it's not there yet. All right. Now this is naturally rotated. North is up on it, so go to this. Since these are non-overlapping shapes, doesn't matter who's left and who's right. Okay. There we go. Train. Works out nicely. Alright. Gosh, I just love that you can paste stuff that big. It's crazy. I mean, even that only cost me 10,000 blueprint points. It really isn't that much if you think about it. Now, is this the shape we want? I believe it is. Sure looks like the right shape. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Alright, that'll be done in a GIF. And now we need to mix blue and red paint. Crap, that's a lot of red. Can I get that much red? Probably. Yeah, let's do that. And this. And those 3 combine. I'm doing belts, not pipes. That looks better. 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. So now for this one, yeah, we can make this work because I just reorient one of these. And then there we go. Okay. So this is all the red we need to mix red and blue. So I'll need my mixing to happen up here. You still need to add layer 4. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in a make anything machine. It's so cool. I feel like it would just, I don't think I would have fun trying to build it, to be honest. What do I need? Color mixing? Okay. 2 color mixing. All right. Should do it. Redirect you to here. Alright. Under. Perfect. And that should turn the blue into purple, which then will get us that one done. These shapes are going to be done in like 2 minutes once I get another delivery. So that's pretty awesome. And then that one will be done. And then all I got to do is stack them together after that, right? No, I need to paint again and then stack them together. So what color paint am I missing? Green. So I'll need 2 gobs of green to be brought over, which I might put on a train. That's pretty far. Oh wait, I already have green right here, but it's not enough green. Okay. That's 1,100 platform units? No, that's fine. I won't use trains. I guess I haven't used fluid wagons yet. I could. Maybe I should. Let's see, where's my mining? Pump all. Do. What I could do is, there we go. I guess we could use a train for this. I don't have a fluid wagon unlock yet. Let's do that. And we'll get white trains while we're at it. Okay, so I need a new train blueprint. That is for fluids. So the loader be a fluid loader. And that's the only difference, yeah. Fluid train red. So why don't we do fluid red. Yes, please do share a picture when you're done with it. That sounds amazing. Okay, so that'll get green goodness over here to where we needed to mix it with that blue. We'll rail jump and then come back. And I'll probably mix it with the red first, and then whatever we have will end up getting mixed with blue, and that'll turn to white. So then I can just do the same thing. I guess I don't have a easy unload yet. Okay. Now, I'm almost feeling like I have the 18,000, but I might not quite have 18,000 yet. We might not have the full 18,000, but I mean, we're getting a ton per minute. You know, we already said, what, 3,600 per minute? So this is only 5 minutes needed of production of these purple shapes. There's just a lot of lag time for them to get delivered. There's another 1,500. Okay, more operator levels. Yes, please. Oh my, that was really going ham on that last shape. I forget how many belts I have of that. I think I did 16 belts. And this next one, we're gonna have 24 belts of it, which is just awesome. And I have the points. Oh no, painting isn't upgraded. Dang it. Dang it. Ah! I'll get enough soon. I only need 2 more of those operator levels. Forgot it's 180, not 150 I needed. Okay, and then I probably could consider these. I almost don't care about these very much anymore because the operator levels are giving me all the research points I need. I do wish the trains visually, they kind of just disappear and it's kind of boring. I mean, it's cool that they jump in, but compared to this is just so beautiful to watch. And it's kind of sad that the trains aren't as beautiful to watch. I don't know. I mean, it could be visually expensive to make the trains do something cool, but like, what would be cool is if a train package would like crack open and release the shapes, you know, or something. The tasks are a test bed for your build anything machine. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, I think I'm probably done with those, right? My 18, I only need 9,000 more. Each train package right now is 540. I guess I'm probably not quite done. But that one's probably got some on it. Yeah. So there's another 1,500. I need 5,000. There's 3,000. Okay, so I'd say one more. Maybe I'll play it safe. 2 more package sets and I'll be done. But there's also all the lag time of like all of this to make more packages, so I probably could call it. I'll wait until the 3rd bubble fills on this and then I'll call it. What would be really annoying is if I called it too soon. Okay, but that seems good enough. Now that doesn't have any paint yet, which is concerning. Oh. Yeah, it's concerning, but not really because it's a different wagon that you use for fluids. Which I didn't really know. I think I knew at some point, didn't consider it. Okay, and I need more fluid mixing here. Yes. Doesn't matter which one's on the left side. Okay. So then that purple will turn into white, and then that white needs to come over and get stacked on top of this. So then this can go bye-bye. It's kind of unfortunate. Because I'm gonna need space for stacking, and now the, yeah. Because the one on the right goes on top. But I'll need space to... Maybe I should have done one where it comes in from this... I don't know. Or like my other blueprint where it comes in the side, the one that goes on top. Definitely not something I want to redo right now. I could... I don't have the room for it. Never mind. Whatever, I'll just do it this way. And then we'll do... no. This and this. Of course it doesn't. Genuinely frustrating. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now you'll be the shape that's on top. Alright, everybody's happy. Go team. Alright. Now this train is all out of whack because it's not jumping anymore for its color stuff. Can we jump that far? No, we can't. So instead, can we jump this far? No, you only jump over 4. Okay. Like that. Wait, that's still in the wrong spot. This is probably worse than just jumping over the other one. Oh well. Okay, so the jumping is done. I need my train BPs. All right. With any luck, didn't paste that properly. With any luck, flip it. We now are good to go. We shall see. But that should make yellow. And then yellow plus blue. Yeah, Bale. And you can see the folders within the folders. It's a little finicky. It's kind of easier to just come here, to be honest, but it does work. So that's way harder. I feel like white paint is so hard to get, that should be worth more than 20 points. I'd rather just make twice as many of this shape, I feel like. I don't know. Because white paint is pretty obnoxious to make. There it is. There's the shape we want. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to clear out all the non. Here. Clear those. So that we don't have any of the purples left. Because, yeah, that messes with the train stuff. Okay, so I already said how many per second I'm getting, but now we've upgraded, so it's going to be a different number. 180 a minute times 20. How many do I have? 20. I have 24 belts. 180 times 24 is, use the calculator here, 4,320 per minute. So even though we need 90,000, it's only going to take about 20 minutes. Here it is. Fancy new shape. Milestone 8 shape coming in hot. Hot off the press. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, while those roll for a minute, I need to use the restroom, take a quick break. So you guys should do the same. Get yourself hydrated, and I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. With the last sugar-free Dr. Pepper. I'll find a new fun drink. Okay. Wow, I've already got 9,000. Nice. It does seem like we're having an issue though. Oh, that's the painting issue, I bet. Yeah. I just need one more of these to finish. Although I'm pretty far from all of them. Yeah, I feel like this blueprint could have fit in an L. I mean, how close is this to just fitting in an L as it is? Oh, there's a thought. It's like I almost made it fit in an L already. Yeah, I guess the problem is you lose so much width here. Like, you lose way more than half. So even though that could go over a few tiles, it still wouldn't be enough. Yeah. But at the same time, like, I could fit... I mean, it doesn't save me all that much space. This is usually going to be an unutilized, you know, square. But cost-wise, it saves me 2 of the foundation platform units. And it gives me the satisfaction of having fit it in a smaller space. You know, because there's part of me that's like, okay, I could with 2 of these, I could hop them over. Oops. And I could probably... Let's see. I need space for the other one to come down to the second Z level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that could be this. This one's the one that goes on the top. This one is the one that goes on the bottom. And there's only 5 spaces here? Oh, that's so perfectly unfortunate, isn't it? Maybe I could fit one somewhere else. I don't know where. I feel like this is possible. We could jump that one over, which would then require us to jump this one over that one, but that's fine. And then we get our third... I don't want to do it like that. That one. Yeah, maybe I could have like an extra one here. But then how will that... I don't know. I'll deal with that in a second. Because the one on the bottom needs to go like this. Okay. So, I mean, that alone handles 2 of the strands, and I feel like I could fit the other 2 along here somewhere. Maybe. Let's keep working with this. So this one would literally have to come over, up, And that would be a jumper. It's the only way it can get through. Can you launch through a building? I guess I hadn't considered that. It may not need to be on the 3rd Z level. You can probably launch through a building, even though it doesn't really make sense. That's my guess, anyway. So those are the outputs for those 6. These are the outputs for these 6. And then we'll merge in with that one that got jumped. Sounds like a crime had been done. It got jumped. Okay. Well, there's 2 outputs for Z level 3. And now I just need 2 more. I can certainly fit 2 more along here, right? Certainly. Certainly. That's not the Z level I wanted. These are not the Z levels you're looking for. Just want to keep those as much out of the way as possible. Those 2 are already done. Now we just need to fit in 2 more along the way somewhere. Why am I getting that? Oh yeah, I screwed that up. Okay. So, how do I do this? How can I do this? Do I want to do this? So I need 6 more. These are the top, these are the bottom. Getting pretty close to the spot where I can't build any, actually, because grumbles furiously. Could use this as an entry point if I go down to Z level 1 here. Yeah. Although this top one would have to go around the back. No, it could go over here and then down. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Check this out. Over here. Down a level. Over. And there we go. So now that's being fed. And then the bottom layer one can go all the way down. Here. Boom. Feeding in. Okay. So there's one more. And then this comes up. And there we go. That's 3rd output. Oh god, it's getting so tight in here. I can't fit one there because of that. There's only space for 5 right there. Yeah, there's a lot of "that's what she said" jokes happening right now. I'm ignoring them. Wait, what? No, wrong Z level. There we go. This is a family-friendly adjacent channel. It's you know, mostly family-friendly, but you know, once in a while. Once in a while, it's not perfect. Okay, now I just need to bring this line. Oh, you know what? It would make sense to just switch these. Yeah, exactly. It depends on how you raise your family. Depends on how old your kids are. Alright. There we go. Did we do it? The output, but I think... Holy crap. I think I did it. What did it cost? Everything. Actually, it just cost time. Time and brain power, baby. Did we spaghetti? Yes, that's what it cost. What did it cost? All of the spaghetti is what. Things got a little intense over here. This one I particularly like, the up, around, launch over the top, right over this one, which then goes underneath and around. That's so bad. So bad it's good. All right, save. Stacker 3. L stacker Z1 plus 2 plus 3. Processing platforms. I probably should have another folder for stacking and merging, maybe. Now, I don't actually know that it works, to be fair. I'm presuming. Let us test with mining. I wish you could, can you? I wish you could make the folders have an icon. You know, like that would be right in the middle of the folder, so at least you could have one icon to differentiate your folders. That would be nice. South to / sure, it doesn't really matter. Okay, that is not the blueprint. Just left it there. Let us see if this indeed works. I really wish you could do elevated trash. That is certainly something that causes issues. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay, let's see if our insanity paid off here. Now, why are these not giving me full belts? They should be. Everything's upgraded other than my painting, so these should all be fine. What's going on here? What? I'm really missing some. Oh, it's just the way the shapes are. It happens to be making half as many. That's actually really funny. I picked the wrong shape. Let me find a different asteroid. No, that'll be fine. Okay, let's try this again. Follow the journey of a shape. Why is it making different shapes? Whatever it's doing, it shouldn't be making different shapes. No, I guess it can be, because it's like meant to just turn the east half into a /, which it's doing. So no, never mind, that's fine. All right, stacky. We actually get the full 12 belts. maybe. This belt is looking pretty condensed. This one is also there. This one is good. This one is good. Okay, Z2. That looks pretty much done. Z3. No gaps. No gaps, all glory, baby. Woo! Alright. Well. It's still not a 2x1. I'm very interested to see... I forget who it was that had the 2x1, but I'm very interested to see how you did it. Again, I feel like a lot of this space is wasted. You know, things are going over there and then back, so that's not as efficient as it could be. But it's hard because you can never fit a stacker on top of a stacker because it uses 2 Z levels. So I did make usage of putting them slightly offset, but yeah. Aloy, it was you. Okay, it was you the whole time. Alright, delete that. I did save the blueprint, right? That would be a shame. L stack, yeah. Stackle. Alright. Delete that. Bloop. And how are we doing? 65,000? That was most of the time we needed for the next one to be done. Now, what do we make next? Let's look ahead a smidgen. So we're gonna be doing the crystal thing, and it looks like we're gonna need circles and squares only. So let's find a good spot with circles, and those are white circles, so we're gonna need all the colors. Here's circles and squares right next to each other. There's no blue nearby, but there is green and red. I can get the blue from over there. So this might be the location for the next phase. So let's grab that shape. Copy. L, paste, save. For whatever reason, I'm not very motivated to do these because I no longer feel the need for research points. Because our milestones are going to get us all sorts of research points. How close were we to finishing this one? Let's see. The next stage is stacking a / blue circle on top. Okay, that's easy. I'll just do it. Because all I have to do is rotate clockwise and then stack. So that's not very hard. The right one goes on the top, though. I need it this way. Yeah. Now this will result in half throughput. I don't care. It'll get me the shape. I think. Yeah. Right? You're the bottom part. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. That'll do it. And is there a way to get it more than half throughput? I could... Actually, yeah. I could pretty easily... Nah, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's only 6,000. Okay, what about the mushroom? Do I want to make that? Nah, I'm almost done with milestone 8. wait on Mushroom Boy. Yeah, are we still getting the full amount here? I'm not, because painting is not upgraded. I think that's what's going on here. Oh, there we go. Boom! Now we can upgrade painting. All done. Sweet. So now these should catch up once the painting... Where's the painting happening? Wherever that's happening, it's backed up all the way to there. And now this should be giving us full belts again. Yeah, it looks like it is. That'll take a minute to catch up. Julio. That's a crazy. Oh, that's a fun looking shape. So diamond pin or star pin. Diamond. It's actually kind of a complicated shape. And wait, how do you get the pins on top? Don't you need to have a shape? You do the pin pusher. And then... Wait, what happens if you have a shape with an empty half and push pin? Hold on. So when you do this and a pin pusher, what does it do? It doesn't pin the empty. So yeah, you need to void. Yeah, you need a pin push all the way to the top. Yeah, no, I did remember that it could do that. I just didn't know if that was the necessary bit or an option. And it is necessary to do it that way. All right, we're almost there. Just a few more packages. Operator level 46. We're gonna get so many levels from this when it first unlocks because we're gonna be getting 4,000 a minute. That's kind of absurd. Ooh. The make anything machine. You can drop a 2 high on top of a 3 high and the top layer should poof. Yeah, that makes sense. Or you could do any version of that, right? A 3 high on top of a 2 high, or a 4 high on top of a 1 high. Or 1 on top of a 4, though that would just void the top 1, so that would be pointless. Music is so good. Train speed? Sure. They zoom a bit faster along the map. What do you got? You got 2 packages worth? That won't finish it out, but it'll get close. Oh, there's our first delivery of that shape. I think I'm gonna unpin these guys. I'm just gonna focus on the milestone after this. I kind of want to try hexagons. Those kind of seem nuts. Alright, is this it? There it is. Ta-da! Milestone 8 complete, baby. Unlock. Okay, so... I agree with you, Aloy. I think tasks are pretty necessary in the early game because you only have one operator shape that's like possible to make a bunch of, and you're not getting enough research points. Like you're only getting 2 research points per operator level for a while, and then 4. So it starts out with the operator level almost like not being good enough, And then it turns into like, oh, why do I even need the tasks anymore? I can just get a billion operator levels. So this fills fluid into empty gaps or pins of a shape and hardens it with a crystal generator. We tried our best, but they still seem a little fragile, so better don't cut through or stack them. Oh, so that needs to be the final step then? Interesting. So, yeah, what happens if you do? Does it... Okay, here we go. They break when falling down. But then what happens... Oh, my brain. How do I even say what I'm questioning? So, like, what happens if you drop it and something was on top of the crystal that then breaks? Okay, so you can cut, just not through a formed piece of crystal. Wait. Oh. So even differently colored crystals are connected. So the blue and the red, even though only the blue is getting cut through. Interesting. I still have a lot of questions. Okay, so it can create gaps. Interesting. Okay. I'm semi-understanding. But what happens if there's a gap? They still haven't shown me the scenario I'm thinking of. Like, the simple one would be this blue circle half has another gray circle half on top of that. Then what happens? Because the crystal circle half breaks, now the gray circle half is floating on the third layer. Would it just drop down as well and be next to the red? Or would it leave a floating gray circle half? That's what I'm not sure of. Make a setup and find out what happens. I don't wanna, it's so much work. I don't wanna. Wah. But yeah, this is the final push. I already got a level. This is the final push towards the last milestone. Final qualification. And yeah, the tasks are all just kind of the same idea where it starts with one shape and then you do one more thing and do one more thing. Wait, these are the same. No, it's pins underneath. Okay. Still super easy. Alright, but anyway. This is my / squares with red crystal. And that will never change. Oh, this is interesting. Because then that has a blue circle, but I just learned you can't drop blue circles. So I would need to only drop the white circle on top of the crystal shape. Oh wait, but how do I get it? Oh wait, nope, now I'm confused. How do I get blue crystal on top? How do I do, wait a second. How do I do that? I'm guessing it involves swapping. That's fun. So yeah, they kind of just slide that in there like it's easy, you know, because it's the last step. Normally the last step in the milestone is just stack two things, but that is not the same thing here. Yeah, because oh, I'm sorry. No, thank you. You reminded me of the mechanic that I completely forgot existed. Thank you. It is because I forgot that crystals fill in pins in the midst of a shape. So I'm glad you said that, because I was completely forgetting that that part of the crystal mechanic existed, and I was thinking like, okay, so you make... No, even that wouldn't have worked. I would have gotten there eventually, because it would be impossible without pens, I think. Because otherwise there would be no way to get crystal onto the second Z level, right? If you couldn't use pens. Because you can never drop crystal on top. Yeah. So, yeah. I would have gotten there eventually. Alright, anyway, I already have the location picked out. Here we go. And for now, I'm just gonna go with the 6x4 build, the same amount I was doing for the last milestone. Maybe I do 9? Yeah, let's go triple. Why not? We got lots of platform units. We got a fast computer. Let's make the computer lag. First step, / Where are you? Mining platform. East to F/. 1, 2, 3. And then we need 3 sets of red. I actually want to copy my fluid train here. I guess I forgot to name it. That it's the load. Fluid train red. Loading. And that one I need to delete because it's it had the wrong wagon style. Okay, so the red can be over here. My fluid mining platform. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the wrong button. Should do it. So there's all the red that we need. Now I'm also gonna need green and blue, so I don't know, I guess we'll just get it all shipped in by train. Maybe I can use different colors. Well, there's an idea. There's an idea. This could be, so I could do the green and get the, green's gonna be up there. I don't know. But we're gonna wanna mix all of them together anyway, because we're gonna need white. The final shape needs white, red, and blue, which means I need twice as much red and blue as I need green. That's gonna be a lot of red needed. Interesting. So I'll probably need to use that red as well. And both this blue and maybe that blue? I don't know. Let's start with the easy part. I need the train wagon fluid, unloading. 1, 2, 3. Train stop. Let's like put that a lot closer. Okay. It's so weird to not have to send a train track back. Like, I love it. It's so nice. Okay, so I guess all I need to do first is figure out what the heck crystallizing looks like. So, crystal generator. You need 6 per belt. I figured it would be slower. Fills gaps and pins of a shape with fluid and hardens it into a crystal. So this could be the same. If I only wanted 2/3 of the throughput, I could just copy my painting blueprint. Because it's the exact same idea. But better than that. So question is, could I fit? It needs twice as much paint. I'm glad you said that. I did not look carefully. Oh, so you only need 3 per. Wait. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, okay. So if you have 6 of these per belt, that means you need 2 belts of fluid. Well, that's just dandy. Yeah, I'm certainly not going to be able to get twice as much paint onto here. I wish there was a 3x1. I'll just go with the 2x2 for now. And we're gonna need 24 of these bad boys scattered around. Alright. Wait, no, that's not. No, I need way more than 24. I have 12 belts coming in. I need 48 of them. Well, no, 12 times. I need 72 of them? Getting myself all confused. I think I need 72 of them. Also, they take 2 Z levels like a turd. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, that's so bad. I don't like this one bit. I don't even know if this will fit here. Let's just play with the basics for a minute. So for 1 belt, you're probably gonna do something like this, like we've done before. And then the fluid, you could do a couple things. No longer can you go across the middle though. And you can't do this because you can't split while you go down, which I find to be somewhat obnoxious. So for this, you'd have to do something like that, and you know, you split off and then go down. So that's 1 belt. No, Batman. That's 1 belt. And I need 12 of those. How many can I fit vertically? Probably 2. It's not too bad because it doesn't need any inputs or outputs on the second level. That is true. That does help. Trying to think about how I want to arrange these. Let's try like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try something like this to start. So I could fit 4 there. Could fit 4 here. It's a little tight, but maybe. And then 4 more with some spacing. I'll probably have to arrange the fluids a bit differently. But yeah, for Z2... I could pretty easily go to those, and then Z3 can be routed over to these guys. Okay. And now Z2. We have to dodge all this stuff. Should be okay. Okay. And then these guys are simple. Oops, that's the wrong spot. There we go. Going on to the right spot on all of them, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Now the outputs need to be considered. Does it matter if the Z level of the output is a different Z level than the Z level that the input was? Would I ever have like layer 1 doing something different than layer 2 of belts? Don't think so. Because this might end up swapping one layer with another. This would be layer... No, I'm going to be doing the same thing. I wouldn't use this blueprint if I had different shapes going on. I don't think I would. Oh man, I have an extra little nubbin on all of them. That's annoying. Remove the nubbin! Okay. So that's there. This one then will go forwards and then up. Which gives it just enough space. That is, I did plan it that way. When I gave 2 spaces here, it was for that exact... Well, The reason was that way it gives two belts enough space to work around each other on Z2. And so it was pretty much for this exact purpose. Now then the pipes are gonna have to come in on Z3 or with launchers, or I could use launchers here, but there's no way I can fit enough pipes there. So we'll have to figure out piping on mostly Z3, which means for these, I'd like to leave them low for as long as I can. Interesting. I just realized I could do it that way for all 3 sets of 2. I think I'll just stick with this. Alright. So now we just need to do a crap ton of pipe routing. It's not as easy as it sounds. Like, I'm actually concerned about this. I think I may have ended up too close to the right side here. Yeah. The good thing is I can just move all of that left. Oh gosh. There's an entire tile here. That's pointless. And really this tile could be moved left as well. I can go 2 tiles left here without any issues. That gives me a little bit more space to play with pipes over here. And just to stay further out of the way, I could replace with some launching here. To allow for more piping. Okay, so Z1... I don't even know what to do here. Z1 is partly the problem, because I'm going to have to get all of these pipes up to the next layer. You know, for a few, it's real easy, like... Well, that one wouldn't work, actually. Yes, each lane of 12 is 1 layer, yeah. I can do something like that, but the problem is now I've got 4 pipes coming in here, and then these 2 also need to go up. So there's kind of like 6 pipes on layer 2 right now. Wait, what? You can combine 4 catchers into 1 pipe? What? Wait, really? Brain. Wait, so you're saying all this could just be one pipe? 72. Oh my god. I did not know that. Oh, well that obviously changes everything. I assumed it was like belts. Oh, okay. So the fluid launcher is a fluid belt, but a pipe is like 4 fluid belts. Oh, okay. Well, that makes things a lot easier then. Okay, where am I? Is it this? Okay, wow. Okay, that really changes things then. So then I can literally just do this. Oh man, my paint. Why did no one tell me this when I was designing my painting one? Maybe nobody that was there knew, or they were just like, oh, I'll let Cridex figure it out. Oh, so I can literally just do this. Okay, but that does run into that one. Wow. Okay, well that makes things a bit simpler to manage. That is the right number, right? 4, 5, 6, 3,600, 70. Yeah, that all works out. Yeah, math. The math is the math, and the math checks out. Well, thank you, Big Red One. I did not notice that. I feel like they might have mentioned it in the tips, and I just forgot about it. There's a lot going on in this game that you have to keep track of. I think it just escaped my notice. Okay, yeah, that completely... I thought I was gonna have to route, 12 pipes around here, and I really only have to route 3. So that's a lot easier. Okay, so then layer 2, I can just have come over here, go up to layer 3, come down right here, call it a day. And then layer 2 on this one. That's sad, the big pipeline. I mean, you're not wrong that my painting blueprint, where is it, is pretty badass. And if I had done it knowing this, it would look a lot less badass. Because this does look pretty dope. Actually, this is the painting, yeah. The mixing one, where's the mixing one? That one would be even easier. In fact, the mixing one might be possible on a single tile, knowing this new trick. But this does look pretty cool. This does look pretty cool. Alright, alright. Back to the task at hand. So, where was I? Pipe number 4. Be over here. Like that. And then we need pipe 5 and 6, and we'll just keep them on Z3 since they're already on Z3. Why are those question marks? Which one did I get backwards? Oh, I did conveyor belts. There we go. Okay, go around here, straight line. last one. Yeah, this definitely helped out. Huzzah! I think that's it. All the belts are already hooked up. So I will preemptively save this as crystallize. No particular specialness to it. Where's the symbol? There it is. And it's three belts. C1 plus 2 plus 3. But that's all my blueprints these days, so I will count that as paint. It's paint related. So then I'm actually going to need twice as much red paint as this. Which is kind of insane. Kind of insane. So then we're gonna cut this, flip it. Yeah. And for shapes. I guess I want that. Oh, knights move apart. And then we can hook up pipes like that, but we need the undergrounds. No. I don't need that one. That can be an underground belt. Okay. Shapes. And then I need another train of another color. So, blueprints, trains. Train loading, fluid train red. But I want it to not be red. It can be green. And then the wagons. Oh, do I not have the filler wagon? Okay, good. It's only 6 points. So I need 3 filler wagons. And then 3 fluid wagons. And then train stop. Here. Yep, that'll do it. And then we need to fill 3 with red. Hey, Arana. Hello to you as well. Enjoy watching later. And we will get our pumping blueprint. All right. What craziness. Wait a second. These can do 7200 by 12, but the launchers aren't fast enough. Oh my god. Does that mean... How big is one of these packages? It's 2/3 of one. I don't know if the packages are big enough. You would need 1 billion trains. Because here, the lane speed per minute, train packages are actually, no, train packages are triple that, right? I'm brain-elating. Give me a second. So that is 3 lane minutes per package right now. And I still have one more upgrade I can do. Whereas with these, it's 2/3 of a lane minute. Right? Is that 2/3? Or is it 3/4? 7,200 is 18. This is 18 times 3. It is 3/4. So it's the, so I could merge, so fluid trains, not only can you do the fluid pipes on the platform that way, but you can do fluids like this. Space pipes can merge 4 into 1. So basically you can do 12 fluid miners into 1 space pipe, as long as you're using all the Z levels, rather than just 3. That's big news. That saves me a lot of space fluid pipes. So that means for something like this, I could have just used 1 fluid pipe and 1 fluid wagon. Well, this one I've already built out enough that I don't know if I want to rock the boat, but man, does that change things. Wow, that's a big deal. Okay, and then we need to come over here. I need a railroading. Jump. No. Jump. Jump. Ah, I just broke everything. That's fine. So you come over here and around here. Wait, how did... Wait, will that just work automatically? But does that work automatically as a reverse routing? Where green will go back on the green line? Feels wrong to me. I don't think I understood that I would be able to route trains like that. I guess it makes sense because of the way the dual rails work. Because it's like I need to route it differently when it's on the bottom. Which, yeah, I don't totally understand what's happening, but that's fine. The important news is, look at this shape, boys and girls. We got it. We got our shape. Why is that one so much slower? I don't know. But we've got the shape we want. Now, space belts don't work that way. Space belts do just have the same throughput as a belt and a launcher. So, for this to go home, I will need a regular old train. not the fluid. Just the rag. Let's do one tab. Go over. I screwed that up. Need my locomotive. An extra wagon. Shape wagon. And I guess I want to take this all and flip it. So it's going the other way. Not that that matters that much. In the grand scheme of train travel time, it's barely gonna change a thing. But here's my home. So let's go, keep going straight, no reason to turn. Jump to there. And then go straight into the vortex. So here we go. Does it have shapes on it? No, I don't think it does. Okay, well, that was a situation of learning with the pipe thing. But yeah, we've got crystallizing working now. I probably... Do I want a blueprint for making white paint? Probably do, rather than doubling down on 2-color mixing. But 2-color mixing is also pretty nice. Because I can always just, I don't know, it doesn't feel that necessary, because I can just have 2 of them like this. And then paint, 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 and we get white paint out. So yeah, I don't think I need a white paint blueprint. What's up, H's YouTube? Welcome. So I need a crap ton of white now, which means blue, blue here. Boom. Boom, boom. Which I've now learned I can literally just do this. Oh, that just feels wrong. I can't believe it works that way. I really wish I had known that. Yeah, I remember you. I mean, mostly. I remember your name. I'll say that. Keeping track of which people said which things in which stream, that's probably something my brain cannot do. But I do recognize you. Alright. So blue will be needed along with... Now here's an interesting thought. I don't think it would ever work. But I was sitting here thinking, what if you supplied blue, green, and red all into the same pipe? And if they took turns the right way and the belts were always backed up, then you'd always get red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue in order. Lore, that would be the other way to do it, would be as layer 1, 2, 3. I think overall the easier idea is still building a huge train loop where you're just loading more and more color onto things. Wait, volume is maintained while mixing, so you end up using more of one color than the other two? Is that right? No? I don't think that's right. Because if you mix 1 unit of blue with 1 unit of red, you get 1 unit of purple. And then you mix 1 unit of purple with 1 unit of green, and now you've got 1 unit of white. You used 1 plus 1 plus 1 to make 1 white. I don't think you use more of one than the other two. Or am I just completely dummying this whole mixing thing as well? Oh god. How bad am I at this game? I mean, I'm not bad at the game, but sometimes... it's actually not very clear. The way this is phrased makes it sound like it's producing 900 a minute. I don't think it doubles the result. Let's check the help page. You guys are mentioning the help page. Knowledge, color mixing. It does say that. That's weird, because that's not what this number is saying. That should be 1800 a minute then. If you need 2 buildings... So that means I'm only getting half of my output on my current color mixing blueprint. I'm just literally only getting half out. Where am I mixing colors? Here? So yeah, I'm doing 12 of red, 12 of green to make 12 of yellow, but you're telling me I could make 24 of yellow. Which you are right, that does mean you would then end up using more of one color than the others. The good news is I think I can pretty easily modify this blueprint because of the new pipe trick that we've learned. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna copy my mixing blueprint. Back over here for a sec. Alright, so man, there's a lot that I'm surprised nobody said to me before. Those are some pretty big misconceptions. So then this can be trashed. I'm gonna leave that the way it is because it looks cool and I don't need the room for it yet, so whatever. Okay, so that can just be 1 pipe. No, no, no. This actually needs to be 2 pipes. This can be 2 pipes. And then this ends up giving me layer 1. This ends up giving me layer 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Okay. So that then... will get me 2 belts out of yellow or whatever the other color is. Perfect. Okay, and I should just be able to copy that. Let's see, invisible, copy, up, paste, paste. Okay. So that should fix that problem. Now we are getting twice as much. Shift, no, Control S, mix, paint, mixer, Z1 plus 2 plus 3. Delete that. I should probably delete the other one now. this one, delete that one. Yeah, right, Alor? Like, I definitely am just like, oh my god. I've been having... Now, paint mines, I don't know about that, Alor. Have you made too many paint mines? Don't I still have the mining amount correct? You need 4 of these to every launcher. So you can only fit, or you need 4 launchers per one of these. Per platform. So I think the paint mines, none of this new knowledge changes the amount of paint mines. Unless you had the mixing thing wrong, like I did as well, and then you end up having half as much final mixed paint. Thoughts on the game so far, J1T1? Pretty incredible. Like, this game is nuts. The polish is great, super fun, lots of good progression. Your needed amount of white paint only needed 1/4 as much red as you actually made. I don't know if I'm totally understanding what you're saying. Apart from the... Did you know that the mixer, the color mixers doubled the volume properly? If you did, then that shouldn't change anything. The pipes being able to carry 4 times as much doesn't change how many fluid miners you need. Okay, so you didn't know about the mixing. Then that would be triple, not quadruple. Because basically you'd need 1/3 as much of the original 2 colors and half as much as the second color. Because it's 1 + 1 = 2 of that, and then 2 of that plus 2 of that equals 4 of that. So 1, 1, 4. Oh no, you're right. You're right. It's a, yeah. 1, 1, 2 makes 4. Yep. Okay, well, that's all very helpful to know. Now, what are we doing with it? We're making white circles. So, I'm gonna load a train with all 3 colors here. Make it the white locomotive, because that feels fitting. RGB. I'll have it. B. So fluid loading, fluid loader, blue. So red, green, blue. So that'll be the stop. And then we need wagons, fluid wagon 3. Okay, so that's gonna load up on blue. And it'll load 1 full space. No, that's not even a full space pipe. I could still fit another set of 3. That's what's crazy. So my idea of like sending white paint around to a lot of places makes a little more sense now, I feel like, because then or sending all the colors of paint on one train. Because one train can carry an absurd amount of paint. You know, each of these is enough for painting a lot of stuff. Okay, anyway. So we need to send that over to Greenland. I guess it'll go back over here to Red and Greenland together. Okay, so it comes over here. Jump. And then through here, get a bunch of these blueprints going. So we need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah. I hit that thinking it's that. I do that a lot. Okay, and then you'll need a train stop somewhere over here. Oh, goodness. You don't need a loop forever, my friend. Instead, I will delete you. Okay, fluid loader. So R is over there, G is over there, B we're skipping for this one. So, you can literally just merge all of these into one, which feels so wrong. That feels wrong, but it works. It just works. All right. Okay, so there's my RGB train. I guess it doesn't need to be RGB, it should be RRGB to make white. So, hold on. And then it'll make even more white than I originally thought. Yeah, I'll grab more R over there. But then this train stop needs to be forward one more. Oop. Okay. So RRGB. R will be the one that we double down on. We'll go mine a bunch more red. Please tell me I didn't end up copying a weird section. Yeah, okay. This is still a 1, 2, 3 section in order. Because it's possible if I didn't copy it right, I could end up with a really wonky setup. 1, 2, 3. All right, and then train will come up to here. Train stop. I think I filled the second R, so now I fill the first R. All that, there we go. Now I've got a train that is carrying 3/4 of what is possible throughput-wise. I could carry one more per space pipe, which means how many belts? Each one of these is 4 belts. So that's 12, 24, 36 belts of fluid. But in terms of white paint, that is 144 belts of white paint. In terms of how many shapes I could paint 144 belts of shapes with this train. And now I need another wagon on it. Respawn you. Okay, and then that train that now has all the things it needs turns around again, comes back, does a jumpy jump, and then ends up all the way over there. Okay. We'll go above this asteroid. Okay, wow. So all of that, and then we gotta mine some circles. So I come over here. We'll do our color mixing here, and we'll make our white circles. Sheesh. All right, fluid unloader. Train stop. And then so RRGB. Now how is this gonna work? Wait, that's the old one. This one. That would mix R with R. That would mix R with G. So now these are both teal. No. Right, those are both yellow. So yellow and red, and then yellow and blue. That actually works out beautifully. So then that should make a crap ton of white paint. way more than I need. Because I only need one of those. Wait, no, I screwed this up. I don't have enough machines for all this. Each of these machines is meant to only support 1/3 of what I'm bringing in. Because each one of these, oh my god, this is so confusing. Each one of these represents 4 space pipes worth. I'm only mining 3 though. So I could do 3 sets of those 3 things that I just deleted. So I need 3 of these. Annoyingly, I need to figure out how to split it all though, so it works out nicely. I mean, I could just do something simple like this. I don't know if that's enough space to split everything. The blue always goes in there. This one goes there, there, and there. I feel like this isn't quite right. This is also messed up because it doesn't have enough space. So this... that's not gonna work. This could be an underground here. And that leaves enough space for that to do a little loop-de-loop. Same again there. And there. Okay. That actually worked out to be the exact amount of space I needed. What are the odds of that? Now, did I do this all wrong? It's very, very possible. I just deleted all the stuff on the belts. But I think this ends up getting me an absolutely absurd amount of white paint. And now the white paint that's coming out of these is equivalent to 1 space belt's worth. It's not extra dense because of piping. So each of these would match up with 1 fully compressed space belt. Yeah, chicken dinners, no, that is exactly, that's really funny you say that, because that's exactly what this is in a lot of ways. Being able to go underground obviously helps. But yeah, let's get our mining blueprint. I don't know where it is. Do I not have my mine all into 3 belts yet? I guess not. I guess I'll make it right now. Yeah. Okay, there's that one. And then delete that. Go Z2. Okay. Let me do some sort of something like that. Copy that. Save. Mine all. Mining 3. Save that in mining platform processing 3 build outputs. And I wanted to do 3 of these. Unlike what we now know is possible with space pipes, these cannot be condensed further. Which is kind of a bummer. Now that the space pipes do it, I want the belts to do it too. Now, why is yellow coming out of here? That's a problem. Red. RRGB, R plus G should make double yellow in both of these. And then that yellow should be adding to the R. Oh, that's not how colors work. it won't. For some reason, my brain was saying if you have any secondary color plus any primary color, it makes white. But it's not gonna let me do it that way. It's gonna make me add the color I'm missing, which is blue. Right? But then... Oh, no, I get it. That means I should have set it up RGBR in the train stops, which, look, this is fine. I will keep this, though, as a building block. Everything's fine, don't worry. So this, can do this. That goes under, and now we have it set up that way. I want all of that back now that I have that concept. So really what I need to do is just move this over one, maybe two. And then this goes around underneath. I think that alone will fix this. We'll find out. But I think that'll fix it, and now it'll all be white. And each one of these matches with one of these, so I made way too much white paint. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I guess I could put all that on a train, and then I'd have 8 belts of white paint for something else. Good God, this is insane. Now I'm like, I need blueprints that already factor in 3 belts of something plus 3 belts of something else. Oh my gosh. Oh, now I need my paint. Blueprint. Paint is on that side, yeah. So... Will that work? I think so. Okay. That should be about 36 belts. About. Should be exactly 36 belts of delicious white circles, which I will then train back home. I think this one goes home. I wish you could label a train line with icons or something, because it's like, which ones of these go home? Yeah, this one goes home. So if I want to go home, I join this train line. Like that. So that should ship Shapez home. Ship shape. And we got white paint. We're throwing out white circles. I think I did it. Alright, now that pen task has been done for a while. Let's see what we got. Ooh, we're gonna get to level 50. 52. Oh, that was so many. Operator level 63, baby! We're making so many of that shape. It's crazy. Totally crazy. Alright, now these are stopped, because we're not getting more white paint. The reason is... I think just the train is taking 5 ever. And I think I need more actual trains. On the route. Yeah, that should help. Wait a second. Is that 5,400 liters? No, I am right. Hold on, I keep confusing and reconfusing myself. Earlier, I was looking at this. So with belts, it holds 3 minutes of a space pipe or space belt. 12th, you know? Whereas with these, it does not. So that means even though we've compressed 3 space pipes worth, a belt equivalent's worth, onto 1 pipe, the packages are still the same relative size. So that means I need trains to show up 3 times as fast. So there is a cost to this, which is needing a crap ton of trains to do it this way. I think 5 might be enough. Let's see. Technically, you'd have to select it, and it would have to time itself, like, which, you know, I don't know how it would do that, but you'd have to know the total travel time. But 5 trains might be enough. If not, we'll add more. Wow, what craziness. I'm pretty proud of what we built, though. I mean, this is a monstrous system. With the final goal, yeah, we should still be on track for 36 belts of the final piece, right? I should look at that. So for 36 belts of that, I'm gonna need 36 belts of blue crystal circles, which means I'm gonna need a whole nother 36 belts of blue. I have exactly 36 belts of blue here, and only 1/4 of it is being used. So weirdly, I have almost enough blue, even though it's being used to make white paint, because only 1/4 of it gets used to make white paint. So what I could do is full on finish out this. Let's see, so I need 3 on the middle, 3, 3. So the blue is going to be denser than the rest, so then I can pull off 1/4 of the blue for the crystallizing. No, but it uses twice as much. Damn it. Ah! We were so close. So that's still going to be lacking in the blue department. So maybe I just need a separate setup. I'm also uncertain if we can get enough from this blue patch. It seems doable, maybe. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If I fit 3 more here, that actually works. No way. I think Exacxes. 1, no. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there is my blue crystallizing paint, which I might, now that I know I can compress these. That one's already 6 long. I'm gonna make it 7 long. Means that needs to go around. One more wagon. And the blue paint's gonna come this way. Go underneath, come around. So you're a double compressed blue paint pipe. Space pipe. Which is gonna end up over here. Means that has to go that way. That should be green. Oh, I broke the link. And then there's my output for the blue crystallizing. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, I gotta take a quick break, use the restroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes. You guys stretch your legs, get something to drink. I'll let you watch this nonsense, whatever's happening here. I will be back. Oh, and I forgot my water. Okay. Now, white circles are still not done, so I broke a train connection somewhere, We should have some of them at least. I mean, look at that thing. It's got so many on it. What's going on here? Oh, this is... Oh, God, back to my complaint. It's so frustrating. Yep, that's it. Okay, well, that's an easy fix. Processing pin. Where are you? There it is. Thanks, Big Red. Yeah, so I don't know if you were here in my last stream, but I did talk a bit about how I believe there should be an indication on the platter for pins, because they can be really hard to notice, especially at a glance. 65. Okay, well, that'll finish out that shape quite nicely. And I can now, what, upgrade train capacity, I guess? Fully upgrade my trains. Finally get, what, the last few things here. Foundation 4 is the last unlock, I guess. Might as well get all the vortex inputs for fun. So now 1080 compared to a belt of 180. What is that, 6 of those? No. Wait, 5 of the, yeah. So that's 6 belt minutes per package. And that would mean if a package only has 1 layer and there's 4 belts on that layer and it has 6 belt minutes, that means it has 1.5 minutes worth of production. So you need a train to show up every 90 seconds. Otherwise, you need more trains. And for pipes, it's going to be every 22.5 seconds, assuming the ratios are kept the same, which I believe they are. No. It's better now. Now the ratio is... we get 1 point... what's a fourth of 7,200? 18. You get 2 more of those. 2 more 18s. So it is 1.5 here as well. Yeah. So it's 1.5 belt minutes. No, the other one was 6. Yeah, so I was right. It is now 1.5 belt minutes, but you divide that amongst 4. 1.5 divided by 4 is 3/4 and then 3/8. So whatever 3/8 of a minute is, 22.5 seconds, I believe. So you need color trains to show up every 22.5 seconds if you're doing the fully compressed 4 space pipes into one thing. Interesting. That's pretty frequent trains needed, to be honest. I don't know if I approve of that. I feel like the fluid packages should be a bit bigger. We should be getting full belts here, so what's going on? Not enough white paint. Why not? What's going on here? These are filled, so it shouldn't be an issue with that. Okay, hold on. These 4. What's going on here? These are obviously not running as fast as they should be. Now I'm all confused again. If paint preservation is true, this should work. Or do I not have enough mixers now? Is that the issue? I think I don't have enough mixers now. Back to the drawing board yet again. So I think... So 1 launcher here is going to 2 buildings, though. No, I should have enough buildings. I have 8 buildings per layer. So there's... This is really not giving me enough information. I'm actually kind of frustrated. Game is perfect, but game is not quite perfect. Because it should be telling me, like, it's unclear what that 2 means in this context, because this is a 1 + 1 = 2 situation, and it's not clear which is which. Not to mention, yeah, I really wish it just told me rates. So... Because a launcher can handle 1,800 liters per minute. This says it can produce 900 liters per minute. Which means it can only input 450 a minute, which means it's 4 per belt, not 2. So this number is really misleading. Because that's talking about 2 to fill an output belt. But that's not normally what that number's used to represent. That number's used to represent how many... Well... I guess this is the first example of something that does 1 + 1 = 2. Normally things are saying 1 + 1 = 1 + 1, or 1 + 1 = 1. So there really just isn't an example like it. So yeah, we do need twice as many. Interesting. Okay, well, I had already said that we can redo this with our new pipe knowledge, so I guess we're gonna have to. But that is kind of frustrating. So really, the... Uh-oh. Are they bigger than half? Are we gonna be able to fit this? Yeah, we can fit it. This is going to be very messy. So... Oh my god, so many fluid launchers. Okay. So... Oh, but with the new knowledge, I think I can scoot these forward now, right? Because this entire top layer now can just be 1 pipe. Yeah, so I can scoot this forward literally to here. And that can all be 1 pipe. Okay, so that's nice. Which gives me a little bit more space to work with. And I'll just mirror whatever I do. Well, I guess this is... It won't be exactly mirrored. This part could be the same. All right, so then we launch 4, 6, 7. So we can supply 8 with 1 pipe. Is that even right? I think so. No, you can supply all 16 with 1 pipe. So confusing. So 2 are needed per output launcher, which means 8 are needed per output pipe, which means 8 are needed for each color of input pipe. No, this still isn't making sense to me. This still is not making sense to me. What is going on? Something is still not checking out for me. $900 times 4 is only half a... So, I mean, that does make sense. Two are needed for 1 launcher, which would mean 8 are needed for 1 pipe. But then that would mean for each input color, only 8 are needed. No, I'm dumb. You only input half. Sorry, I forgot that you only input half. My brain's still thinking 1 + 1 = 1. In this case, 1 + 1 = 2. And in most cases, I'll say. But, yeah, so this 1 input pipe here will feed all 16 because it only needs to be half of the feeding. Good gracious. Oops. Good gracious. Indeed. Alright. So then this 1 pipe will be the left color. I guess we'll make it the right color to be symmetrical there. That's annoying. I guess it'd be easier to do a launcher for this one. And then the color on the right ends up becoming the left color, or I should call it the color closer towards the center, because then I copy flip that. Lines up like that. Okay. That now should do it. Copy that layer. Up a level, paste, up a level, paste. Does not look as cool as the old one did, but way more efficient and actually correct. So now I save that as paint Z1 + 2 + 3. No, mix. Mixy, mixy. Okay, save. So then now all of my color mixing belts are wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Let's just do a nice little... No! Undo. Thank God there's an undo button. Let's clear that out real quick. It's funny, I've already completed the milestone a long time ago. But now, hopefully, that works. I need 4 launchers. That's gonna... I wonder how many times that's gonna get me. These launchers are okay, because they're all split up, but this is not okay. Thankfully, I have room for 4 launchers. Okay. So that should fix that problem then. Okay, now save that. Mix. What did I say? It's just mix, right? Mix paint. Mix 2 colors. I don't think that's what I named it last time though, so now I'm gonna have to delete the other one. Whatever it was called. Oh, mix 2 colors, Z1 plus 2 plus 3. Save. It's not in the right folder. That means I can delete the other ones while I'm thinking about it. Delete. 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 Okay. You go in the right folder. There we go. Okay, let's try again. Okay, that seems more hopeful. Man, that's a screenshot right there. Look at this thing. Look at this nonsense. Alright, is it enough nonsense? Did we do it right? Yeah, see, it's funny. Back when I had the old understanding of fluid pipes, I got the amount of launchers right every time because I didn't even know you could compress multiple launchers worth of fluid into one pipe. But yeah, that looks like what we're wanting. Sweet. And then those go get pin pushed. And then launched into there. Whew. Okay, and now I need to drop those on top of this shape. Which is going to require my big stacking blueprint. Okay. We're going to put that over there for a minute. I think I won't use a train for a distance this short. So we'll do this. Go under. Now I need my processing of stack L. The one on the right goes on the top, so this one needs to be with the one on the left. See if that's far enough away. Not quite. Let's do it like that. And then this one comes in. Oh, I did not think this through properly. I need 3 underground spaces. Saving time is getting longer and longer and longer, I might point out. It's now a noticeable hitch in the game. Honestly, though, the amount of calculations this game is doing is impressive to me, that it can do all this. And I'm still getting a good frame rate. Right there. Did I need to do more? That should work. Presuming it's not gonna break the crystals, I mean, I did think it through, and I thought I understood that you can drop on top of crystals, just not drop crystals onto things. Hopefully that was a correct remembering. Yeah, once these things arrive at their new home, then we will find out. These nice straight lines. Beautiful. Alright, what are we getting? Are we getting the shape we want? That looks like the shape we want. Heck yeah. Nice. We're getting like 6,000 a minute or something absurd like that. I don't even know. What's the number? The number's huge. Because, like, we've got 36 belts. Yeah. I think. This one's not looking saturated. Yeah, now it is. I think it's just taking a minute. That looks pretty saturated on the inputs. Nope, that one's not saturated. There's probably a good reason for that. What's the good reason for that? Good reason for that is... I have no idea, actually. Those are fully saturated. So this should be fully saturated. But it's not. What the heck? Did we have a lull or something and it's about to catch up and be fully saturated? But those are getting blocked as if they can't flow it. Those are stopping. What is going on here? But they should never be stopping because there's room here. Alright, something... That's... I don't want to say it's a bug because I've made so many mistakes and I'm getting so much wrong. I'm fully aware of that. But in this case, it doesn't make sense that... And there's no intersections with any other belts. This is just a belt by itself. It shouldn't be having any issues transporting, but it is. Yeah, something's wrong. I think this is a bug. I'm gonna clear just one square of this. No, see, these launchers aren't... It's like this is an old belt that doesn't handle the full speed since I upgraded it or something. What is going on? I'm just gonna rebuild the belt. Something's wrong there. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, that was a bug for sure. That was a bug. And that's the bad kind of bug because it like has no rhyme or reason to it. It's like somehow things got staggered in a way that they weren't allowing the normal flow rate. Huh. Very interesting. This one's doing the same thing. Very interesting. I am wondering if it's because I upgraded my belts. I think I had set this up before I upgraded to level 5. And I'm wondering if it has something to do with the level 5 upgrade. If anyone is in their Discord and wants to make a clip of what just happened and report it as a bug, that would be awesome. I don't actually know. I'm not on the Shapez Discord right now. We're so close to the perfect level. We'll be there soon. We need to get to the nicest operator level imaginable. Okay, now what's going on here? Does this train finally have the shapes? Yeah, we got four packages worth. Nice. Now, what's up with this one? Why is this one still messed up? Is it just taking time? Everything takes time to catch up, I think. Yeah, it looks fully saturated now. Okay. They look like candy. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like a How It's Made episode, but that really feels like a candy conveyor belt. I will say, what I'm looking at right now feels more real than any conveyor belt in any factory game I've ever played. Because stuff is flying off of the belt at the end, which is what real conveyor belts in real factories often do, is they dump stuff from the belt like onto something. And the way that they're not all perfectly uniform in the way they're flying, this looks like a real factory. Whereas most factory games, the belts are very static, like the items on the belts just move perfectly along. There's no randomness, there's no throwing of the items like this. So I feel like this is such a cool touch. I just love to watch it. Oh, that being said, why have I still not seen the shapes delivered? Because the first train already got there, which means I'm delivering the wrong shape. Uh-oh. Is that what that means? Let me watch this train just to be sure. Looks like the same shape to me. Square, gray, corner. I can't really see it that well. But I think it's a white circle on pins on top of square, gray corners. And it's gonna jump right into the vortex. Okay, I'm making the wrong shape. Blast it all to tarnation and heck. What am I forgetting? Oh, did I delete the pinning? Oh. Well, that's gonna take 20 minutes to catch up. I'll just clear all that, because that's never gonna work. The pin pushing was right next to the train stop, so when I deleted this train stop, I must have accidentally grabbed the pin pushing as well. Alright, well, that'll do it. Oh, man. Sometimes this game is painful. Okay, well, now this will finally be the dawn of a new era where we're actually making the correct shape. I'm pretty sure there's no longer any mistakes, but just to be certain, let's take a close, hard look at the shape that's sitting over here. Is this the same shape? It is 2 squares. The rotation on the bottom doesn't matter because the top shape is symmetrical. There's 2 opposite squares with 2 opposite red crystals. That is correct, I believe. And we're gonna have the nice operator level, 69, nice. And life is good. That's all there is to it. Life is very good right now. Now, the question is, probably need to be done streaming soon. So... Okay, yeah, I'm good. Good for a few minutes more. Alright, here we go. Here's the right shape. Rolling in, getting stacked. There we go. I love the little smoosh, smoosh. It's so satisfying. There we go. Okay. And then the last step is going to be passing that shape through a blue crystallizer is all. And so I will need 6 blue belts worth of paint, which I want to say we got going over here, right? Isn't that what this is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So, and that's already on this train being delivered to here. So let's get that ready now that I have some amount of confidence I'm making the right shape. Maybe too much confidence. We'll find out. Let's not do it that way. Here. Copy. Jump over that. Come up here. But wait, I can't put 6 of these on. No, this is only 2 belts worth. I can put up to 4 belts worth. But that's... Oh no, now I've confused myself again. Each one of these space belts is a 12 belt belt. Yep, you heard me right. So that requires 2 12 belt belts of blue to crystallize fully. Now over here, each trio of these makes 1 blue space belt. So I do only have 2 of these. I need 6 of these. Holy crap, I need a lot of blue. So that's only enough to crystallize 1 regular belt worth. Got it. So that means I need to collect... Is this enough to collect 4? I don't think I can get 4 off of that. Where's like a really big blue one? They're never really big. I might have to make 2 stops. Hey, we got the right shape! Finally! Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, I might just pump 2 here and 2 here and call it a day. So train. Processing platform. No, train BPs, fluid train. I do only need 1 thing, but I might as well just make it 4 long, because then the train only needs to come a 4th as often, and I might only need 1 or 2 trains instead of like 5 trains. So I'll fill sections 3 and 4 here with 1 space belt's worth each, even though they could hold 4. And then we'll come by here and I guess I don't need those. They can just be normal rails. Copy the stoppy over here. And then this, we need to fill positions 1 and 2. Like this. And then that's 4 more space belts worth of blue paint, which is enough to crystallize 2 space belts worth. Got it. Alright. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. So now I crystallize this. I should probably copy that and put it somewhere else for now. So this one's already doubled. Where's my crystallized blueprint? Wait, that's not my crystal blueprint. Where's my crystal blueprint? I put it in paint. Crystallize. Oh, maybe I didn't save it. Okay, so the paint comes in from the side. So 2 things of paint come in from the side there. That works. There. There. This comes over here. Splits off. Comes over. Like that. You go there. Crap. No, that's not gonna work. Shoot. Shoot, dang. Okay, you gotta move over 1 more. And then that can stay out of the other one's way. Hey, Oimo, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Alright, and now I need a train fluid unload. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are already filled to the right amount. This is the train we want. These are the droids I'm looking for. I need a train stop at the end. Finally didn't forget that for once in my life. And then with any amount of luck, this is the shape we want. We gotta do it this way. Okay, and then we need train loading like so. Do a little jumpy jump. Another little jumpy jump. And there we go. That is all we got to do. I will give it 2 trains just in case it's a little slow. That's the right shape, eh? Sure looks to be the right shape. No pins. Red corners, gray corners, blue crystals. The gray corners are squares, the red corners are circles. The blue crystal is all circle because that's the only way crystals can be, with white circle on top. All the blue crystallizing going. I haven't watched the crystallizing machine for very long. That's pretty neat. Kind of floats it in the air. Okay. So the rate that I am creating this shape, presuming I did it right, which I might need a second train on this line. I'm gonna respawn that one as well. Why did that not load? Oh, I'm so dumb sometimes. The shape wagon is not the fluid wagon. They are different things, that matters. All right. Well, with fluid wagons, you can transport fluids. Who knew? Oh, they need to be 4 long. Not 3. Hold on. All right. Let's try one more time. Like, I did think about 4, but I was adding the locomotive part into it, so. Alright, there we go. Now it's grabbing the right amount, I think. And that'll stop here. Grab some more blue. Beautiful. Alright, then those come all the way over here. You know what would be nice? Is an artificial vortex, like a trash for trains. Because when they jump into the vortex, they respawn back at home right away. And in this case, it's a one-way delivery, so I kind of would like to just jump this into a vortex so it would go respawn at home rather than it having to drive all the way back. Okay. So that was 20,000 liters per lane. Or I should say per Z layer. But regardless, once we are fully saturated with these shapes, the rate that I will get them is going to be 36 times 180, which, if I pull up the trusty calculator, is 6,480 shapes per minute. Unfortunately, 225,000 is a big number. So that's still gonna be like 35 minutes. That's not that long, actually. That's less time than I thought it would be. Okay, we're fine. Wait, no. Is that right? 6,000 times 10 is 60,000. 60,000. Yeah. No, we're okay. All right, I will unfortunately move past operator level 69. 70. Did my rank just go down? Did people get ahead of me in the last couple minutes? Or did I just not watch that correctly? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so there's only 2 more needed. We're very close to the full research tree done. And it does seem like the 2 trains is enough for the fluid amount. So we jamming now. Okay, now, we're kind of just playing a waiting game for about 30 minutes. So let's think about what would a make anything machine actually look like, right? It's gonna be crazy. I assume I would use multiple 3x3 foundations rather than the 2x2s. So what you would need all 4 shape types. There's 4, M is not map. I tried to hit M for the map. Zooming out is the map. So there's stars, there's squares, there's circles, and then there's these, I'm calling them diamonds because when there's 4 of them, they look a little bit like a gemstone. And that's it. There's only 4 shapes. There's 4 rotations, obviously, for each shape corner, but they're all the same shape. So you would want, for the make anything machine, you would want a supply of all 4 shapes. And obviously you would want a decent amount of a supply. So maybe you'd have, I don't know. Or you could do a simple make anything machine that has a fairly slow rate, and then your plan is to just copy it a bunch of times. But you would want some sort of filter logic. You know, like a belt. Logic gates. I don't even know. What even is this? Forwards the input signal if the trigger signal on the top is on. So interesting. I'm not Carbuncle. I'm thinking about how you would do it. I am not actually going to do it. I don't think I'm capable or I have the patience. But essentially, is there a simulated miner? Outputs the shape, type, and color of the northeast first layer quarter. So you would only use a shape analyzer if you were going to have a mine anything machine, which is different than a make anything machine. So that way you could mine any shape. Here's my thought. What you would do is you would output, because there's 4 shapes. Oh, that sucks. There's only 3 layers. Because what I was thinking is you could, because trains can't carry mixed packages is the problem. Because I was thinking you have 12, you have 12 outputs. There's not 4 layers. No, sorry. There's 4 layers to the shapes. 5 if you're on insane. But I'm saying there's only 3 layers to belts. So you couldn't put like circles on layer 1, squares, stars, then you wouldn't have a place for the other one. Diamonds. So the problem is, I was like, oh, you could do 3 that are always circles, and then 3 that are always squares, and then 3 that are always whatever, and then 3. But then if you start trying to put that on trains, it won't work because you're mixing on the same Z layer. So I'm not really sure the easiest way to transport around all the shapes at once. But I was thinking you could do a mine anything machine, and then you could put the corresponding shapes into their full, 2x2 components, and then put it on the correct layer. So then you could have a train going around everywhere to just collect from any asteroid, essentially. And then you could just be like mining any old asteroid to get any shape on there. So that's a mine anything machine. I don't think you'd need the belt analyzer for the make anything machine, because the whole point of the make anything machine is analyzing, plugging in what you need, and it deterministically picks from there what you're making. Now you could make a make anything from anything machine where you don't even know what shapes you're getting in, and it does all the sorting of the incoming shapes into the right spots, and then it pushes those into the right outputs. But I feel like it's easier to just supply your make anything machine with all the shapes as one machine, and then you could do a sort everything machine as a separate machine. Doing it together would probably be more efficient, but also harder. So yeah, what you would need to do, so you'd need to analyze the final shape. Let me find a complicated shape. Excuse me, we got a complicated order. So, something like this. That's actually not very complicated. Right? Or is it? What happens if you pin... I can't remember now what happens when you pin... like, what if I had 2 diagonals and I pinned them up, and then I dropped a white on top? I guess what you would do here is you would take the 2 diagonal stars, you would then drop a white on top immediately. Now you have open spaces for the green crystal. Then you green crystallize, then you pin push, and then you blue crystallize. So anyway, you would need to solve what steps to take in what order, right? And like the machine would need to know Like, obviously it's pretty easy to read, like, on a certain layer. Okay, I have diagonal stars, so I take my star belt, because I'm seeing stars, and I send it to the make /diagonal shape section. So you would have like a section for each shape you want to make, right? And then you would return that shape. But how would you know, like, what order? That's the really hard part to solve with all the pin pushing and stacking. If it was just make a shape, paint it a certain color, and then stack it with another shape, that feels like I could maybe handle it. But with all the pin pushing and potential, yeah, I think it's far beyond me, to be honest. It's hard enough to do it on a per shape basis. It would be quite complicated. You make each corner separately and combine it. Yeah, that definitely helps. How do you make just the corner for crystallizing though? Because do you just cut? But if you cut a crystal that's connected, it breaks all connected crystals. So how would you make just one? Like, how would you make this corner, for example? Or that corner by itself? Because you would almost need placeholder dummy shapes to prevent the crystal from being a connected crystal, and then you would demolish the dummy shapes off of it. I mean, that would work. It's not super efficient, but I guess I sort of answered my own question. Because doing dummy shapes obviously requires you using extra shapes, but you could just use random gray whatevers that you have laying around, so it wouldn't have to be a specific shape. But yeah, making each corner and then combining them by using swappers, I'm guessing, is you would swap one with the empty one and then they come together and then rotate it. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That makes it sound more doable. Because each one, if you're just looking at each potential quadrant, it is just one problem to solve, right? Like here you'd request white circle. Yeah, you would request white circle, request gray star, and then for all the crystals you would request a pinning, basically. And then at the end, well, no, you'd need to run it through crystallizing one layer at a time. So you kind of have to go top down. So you're like, okay, white crystal, or white circle on top of star, on top of pin, run it through the blue crystallizer. On top of, if you had another crystal, you'd pin it again, run it through a crystallizer again. And then this one, you'd be like, white circle, run it through the pinner, crystallize green, run it through the pinner, crystallize blue. Interesting. Oof. But then there's ones like this where, like, you know, if you're using dummy shapes for crystallizing, you'd end up wasting so much dummy shapeage, you know? So it's like, not only is making a making anything machine hard enough, but making it efficient feels even harder, which is something that I'm sure some people will spend dozens to hundreds of hours working on. It's true shapes have almost no value unless they do, like the volume of, I guess there's so many asteroids, the volume of shapes you would need never really adds up. But it does, you know, if you're, not to mention your computer has some sort of limit. So the more dummy shapes you end up just voiding half of, the more you limit, yeah, exactly. The more you limit the maximum size of your megabase by doing that. But yeah, let's look. I just want to play around with like, I don't even know how the logic works. So I want to at least see kind of what it does here. Let's bring some shapes over. Haven't built one of these manually in a while. Okay, so we'll bring some shapes over. And then what can logic do here? So logic, where are they? Wires, there's a display, a signal producer. I assume this would be the one you would, yeah, you would program this with your shape code. Shape, this would be where you plug in the thing I want to make. Okay, so you want to make that thing. Belt control. What does this do? Okay, so that shows what's on the belt to the logic system. Now, so that's just like a true-false thing. Feeling like there's not enough here. Belt control has a filter. Right, which filters shapes. So, based on what? If it matches exactly the signal you're giving it, it moves forward. Wait, but you want to be reading the shape that's on this belt to tell it. Oh, okay. It's either an on-off or a signal matching. Okay, good, good, good. So then you would have something. But how would you have all four? So if you have all four shapes and it reads layer 1. First of all, how do you read just layer 1 of something? You have to run it through, I assume, a simulated whatever. Oh, there's an unstacker. So a simulated unstacker. What happens if it has more layers to it? Okay, so it takes the top layer, separating the top. Okay. So step 1 to reading a signal then is this kind of thing. So that shows you the 4 layers that you're dealing with, right? And then, I mean, you'd probably, the displays are just for help. You can remove the displays later. But you get the idea. So, again, you do a 5th if you're playing on Impossible. And then you can simulate. So if you want to get the 4 corners of each layer, trying to think, what's better? Do you simulate the unstacking and then the separating into 4 corners? Or do you simulate the separating into 4 corners and then unstacking? That is the question. Or is it the same either way? Because you're going to get 16 sections regardless of what order you do it in. Obviously, yeah, there's like the ones that interplay with each other are the one quadrant. So you probably want to keep that together. So it almost makes more sense to me to do the simulate. What would it be? Simulated halves destroyer. Rotate. Oh, really? They don't give you all 3 rotators? Shape, type, and color of the northeast first layer quarter. Oh. So that's what we need. So then we just need 4 of those where we unstack after each one. Wait. Ah. Is this gonna do what I think it's gonna do? Nobody knows. Where'd my display go? No. Shouldn't that of the northeast first layer quarter? Oh, you know, I should hook up the wires. That still didn't work. Oh, my bad, my bad. No. That's not what we want. What we want is... Yeah, we don't need the unstacker for that either. What we want is just like a version with 1 unstacking. And then we do the shape type. What goes the other direction? What's that? It shows 2 outputs. Do they both... That's a little confusing. What's being output this way? I'm unclear what's being displayed right now. Oh, is it just a color? Oh, it's the color. Ah. So color goes side, shape goes straight. Got it. Okay. So basically you do that, and then you'd have an unstacker simulation. And then you do that again. And that didn't work. Right, because it's facing the wrong way. There we go. So then you would do that. And that gets you the second... No, that's the top layer. I mean, I had it before. Let's just do the 4 stackers in a row thing again. I think that's probably the easiest way to go about this. So we simulate unstacking. Again, I forget which way is which. The right is the bigger shape, so perfect. So we just feed it into these. That signal is giving me the 4 layers. Oh, the current objective is an option on the global receiver. Awesome. And then we could split these into the 4 quadrants. Yeah. But if you wanted to not use the shape analyzer, I think what you would do is you would have 4 versions of rotation. So you do simulated rotator. So you'd have one with none, one with 1, one with 2, one with 3. Maybe I should space those out a little bit. So then you'd have all 4 rotations of your shape. And then you would do this thing. We don't need the shape analyzer though. So then like that would give you, yeah, that would give you the first. Oh, and then I need to do destroyers. Right, sorry. So then we destroy, rotate, destroy. Oh, it gets rid of crystals though. So you couldn't do it. You would need to use the shape analyzer way. That's a little bothersome. But I guess I understand. It needs to simulate what the destroyer would actually do. So then you do need to use the shape analyzer because this will mess up your crystals. Okay, well that's good to know. So yeah, I mean, we kind of have got the idea on how you would get all the different quadrants. And then from there, let's just focus on one quadrant here. Where'd my shape analyzer go? I need you back. And I forget, which one does it grab? I really wish everything just had a display on top of it naturally. Having to manually build the displays, it just makes things harder. Okay, I'm gonna move this so I have more space. So that would get you the first one. So it's kind of weird. It's like you take off the top and then look at that one. So we actually need to do the layer simulated unstacker. It sends that way, the top layer, right? Is that the top layer? Yeah, white circle. And then this sends the next one. And we need to hook that up to here. There we go. Blue, crystal. Gray square. And nothing. Okay. So this would be how you'd build your quadrants, right? So you'd have this version, which would be quadrant 1. You'd have this version, which would be rotated once. And that would give you your next quadrant. Then you'd have this version, would have 2 rotators. And then finally, you'd have 3 rotators. There we go. So that gets you all 16 components, right? And now you just need to build them in order. You just need to build, I say that like it's easy. LOL, it's not. I don't know if I want to do that, but I like thinking about it. So we would first, yeah, we'd order a white square. And then what we would do to that white square. So we do this first, or white circle, quadrant, corner. And then what we would do to that is we would, anytime you see a crystal, you would do a pin plus a crystallizing, and you need to crystallize with the correct color. So that'll be some sort of logic gate on pipes. Do pipes have a logic pipes? How do you logically open or close a pipe? You have belt control, but you don't have pipe control. That feels odd to me. Wait, am I missing? How would you control what color you get? That is super annoying. Okay, Jeb. Yeah, that feels unnecessarily like rude. It feels like you should just be able to have I mean, one idea would just be a logic pipe that has 3 inputs, so you'd input up to 3 colors, and then you could send it, I guess it would be 2 colors, and you could send it a signal from direction 3. In direction 4, it would output, you know, the color that matches. And then even that would be kind of rough, but you could chain a few of those together to get a 7-color picker. Anyway, so yeah, you would then send a pinned, wait, but you can't make that by itself, right? So you would take this shape, which has now been delivered to you. Wait, how do you get crystals on top? Oh, you have to pin all the way, push something off the top, and then crystallize? That's interesting. Yikes. Yeah, there's some nasty shapes that they could come up with. Wow. So anyway, in our simpler version where I'm not worrying about those nasty shapes, you would take your white thing, so you'd have to take your circle quadrant, send it to the white painter, so you'd have to route it to a completely different place, and then get it white painted, and then you would route it to the pin pusher and the blue crystallizing, and then you would route that to stack on top of gray square, so you'd have to request a gray square, stack on top, and then you'd send that to the final area as the northeast quadrant, and then you do this one, and then you'd send it to the final area as the northwest quadrant, or whichever. Actually, yeah, that's right. That would be the northwest quadrant. Or this would be. That would be the southwest. That would be the southeast. Man, that's insane. Honestly, that to do that whole process. I don't think I could handle it. And the other annoying part is there's no train logic. So you can't be like, hey, put these belts on a train and then deliver it to whichever color painting station. Like, you could have painting stations of each color, and then if train logic could be connected to that. But maybe not involving trains is better. I don't know. In other news, we only need 23,000 more of the final shape, and we will have beaten normal mode, which is where I think we will be done with this stream, because I need to be done. I need to go eat dinner. But let's claim our operator levels here. Nice, 74. It's pretty good. What's funny though is I could just let the game run overnight, and that would probably get me like 30 operator levels right there. I'm kind of tempted to do so just to see. I know, not that it matters, but just out of curiosity. But like, you need to farm operator levels to get more platform points, so that feels reasonable. But yeah, I feel like with the Make Anything machine, it's almost its own game. playing. It doesn't feel like the same game anymore. I think it would almost be like step 1 is single layer gray shapes. Just do that. Make that make anything machine, you know? And does that work? Then it could be up to 2 layers. Still only gray shapes, no painting. Make that machine. So you can get stacking in there. And then it's like, okay, now you've got single layer, but each quadrant could be any color. Get that done. Now you've got up to 2 layers. Still no crystallizing. Each quadrant of any layer could be any shape, any color. Then you add in pins and crystallizing to 2 layers. Then you add in more layers. But yeah, obviously, if you're designing it from the ground up to handle everything, it'll be a more efficient make anything machine. But I feel like I'd rather build them kind of sequentially like that, rather than trying to just build the whole literally make anything ever from the get-go. I feel like I wouldn't be able to do that. I would need to take it in steps like I just explained, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna do a make anything machine that can make any single layer shape. Yeah, maybe any color single layer shape would be good. Any color on any quadrant, single layer. I guess the painting just sounds really annoying, having to have 7 different painting stations. So then how do you manage the, like, because you don't have enough space on these to have 7 painting stations on one. So would you literally go past like 7 different exits? And if it's this exit, all 12 of your belts go over here for red painting. If it's this exit, all 12 of your belts go over here for blue painting. If it's this exit, all 12. And then you'd have 7 more. I guess you could go left or right, but it's like, okay, then you go left if it's red crystallizing rather than red painting. You're right, you need one version that doesn't go anywhere. And we did it! Milestone 9 complete! Unlock the final qualification. Congratulations, you passed the final qualification. Continue to improve your operator level to compete against other operators. Aww. We beat the game! After 22 hours. And we have all the research. Cool. Now, we didn't beat hard mode, nor did we beat. So there's multiple modes. Let's look real quick. I feel like there's like 4 modes. Am I? Maybe 3. So, new game. Okay, so I guess there's these numbers. Whoa, 1000%. You only get 10% platforms. Copy paste costs 1000%. No, that's not the kind of game anybody wants to play. But someone will. Okay, so yeah, there's operator certification, which leads into factory normal. So I guess that's just playing the tutorial. So really there's normal factory, hard factory, insane. So there is 3. It doesn't let you pick insane when you start here, which I think is interesting. Insane has an extra layer, which is important. The only difference between these two is these are just harder shapes to produce, but there's still only 4 layers. Insane goes up to 5 layers per shape. Hexagonal, it's unclear whether that's 4 or 5 layers. I'm guessing it's back to being 4 layers, but now hexagons. Custom gives you map generation options. Patch base size. Patch likeliness. Oh, for fluid asteroids. Having bigger fluids is nice. Honestly. I feel like if I was gonna do a make anything... Oh my god. If I was gonna do a make anything machine, I would probably want bigger. Wow. Interesting. So custom game rules, no straight stacker. That sounds like something some masochistic YouTuber will play with all of these. All of these are terrible. You can't unlock the full cutter. No splitters. Oh my god. No splitters? Wait. So like, you only get one machine per belt? Or you have to place the belts, or you have to place the machines along the belt. But then you couldn't. I don't even know how that would work reasonably. No trash, only 1x1s. That's awful. Trains derail. Yeah, exactly, Jeb. Like, does that just mean every belt you ever have terminates in one machine? That just sounds like the least fun thing ever, because then you only get one miner per belt. I don't know, that just sounds not fun at all. What I am confused at, so it doesn't seem like you can customize these. These are the same. You're just customizing the map generation and some of these terrible rules you could play with. Isn't these aren't scenario related, I think. That's just what generates out in the asteroids. I think that's just an example of a weird looking thing to show custom. I don't think that's like a different style where you'd have 3 per layer. Because they're still just the same normal, hard, insane, hexagonal. And there's no like customization within that. Oh, you're imagining that you kind of have what's quadrants but with 3? Thirdrants. Tridents. That's something different. Tridrans. Not tridents, but tridrans. Anyway, so but then within that you could rotate it 3 different ways. I guess that would be like 9 options. But yeah, it doesn't seem like you can change these levels of rules. I do just want to select this. And I want to look and see what some of the hexagon shapes look like, and then we'll call it a stream at that. So what are the milestones here? So it starts out pretty easy. Oh, what's the destroyer do? Is it still just a full... Oh, I guess I have to look. Yeah, and the rotators... Someone was in the stream the other day. The other annoying thing about hexagons is there's no 120 rotation. You only have 60s. 60, 60, and 180. So if you want a 120 rotation in either direction, you have to chain together 2 60s or a 180 and then the opposite 60. So that's kind of annoying. So there's going to be a lot more spots where you need 2 rotators. It looks like the shapes are the same. I mean, this is in many ways no more challenging, but also just more... It's kind of like Pyanodons or whatever. It's like you're still just putting items together to make recipes, but now you're just doing a lot more of it. You know, your blueprints would need more options. Yeah, you're right. At space scale, you would have your 120-degree rotation and be done with it. This final shape feels easier than what I made. No, I guess that's about the same. Yeah, no, that's the same thing. You have your 3, you crystallize it, You have your other one, you pin it, and then you drop it on top and crystallize in the middle. Yeah, that's actually the exact same shape that we did before, just with 6. Interesting. So yeah, I actually think hexagon is probably easier than insane. At least mentally, it's easier. It might be a little more busy work, the hexagon one. But overall, the challenges end up feeling pretty similar. You're just dealing with 6. A lot of them are symmetrical even. I guess that one's not. But it's not like the challenges are really taking advantage of... Yeah, not having blueprints for the beginning is kind of hard. Yeah, exactly. You have to remake all your blueprints. But I do feel like the milestones are not as challenging as they... It's not like there's a it doesn't feel very hard, because it's like, those are just symmetrical shapes. Even that, it's symmetrical on the opposite ends. It's like the harder mode would be like, oh, it's like this, but this little blob circle, it's over there, you know? And it's just like random non-symmetries that would make things harder. I want to now look at insane, and then we'll be done with the stream. Well, this game is sweet. I don't know if we'll play it more moving forward. I don't know if I'm feeling the insane challenge or not. That's probably what I would do if I were to keep playing, but I don't know if I want to. Might be ready to move on to other games. Okay, where am I looking? This. Okay, so it starts out pretty tame. Oh, it starts out with the operator one's already done. That's kind of nice. Okay, these are all doable. Nothing fancy. Is this 5 items on top? No, still only 4. Again, still doable. Like, nothing crazy. Opposites still are colored the same. This is where it starts to get a little weirder, where you've got like single quadrants that are different colors. You're stacking those up. Still doable. Like, it would be annoying to set it up, because you'd have to have a colored one then meeting with an uncolored one, so you couldn't... Normally, like, I would make opposites together, and this one you wouldn't be able to. Jeb Joya, thank you for the sub! Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Very appreciated. Okay, so level 7 here. Now you're getting stacks of 5. That's starting to get pretty intense. And you're doing a lot of tertiary and secondary colors here. So that's a little painful. But still very doable. Like, again, with all the blueprints I had in the last game, I could have made this eventually. There's a lot of connecting belts and connecting colors to the right spots. Now, what's this chaos? So, it has pins on top, which means you have to boink, pop a shape off the top. So you'd probably start with any... What would you even do? Hold on. Yeah, you would start with any half shape, and you would pin it. And then you would probably... So now you have a shape, you have the 2 pins with the shape on top, and then you would probably stack that with this half white circle. So now you've got a half white circle next to the pins, and there's any 2 shapes on top. And then you would just drop on top of these as normal. So you'd have the yellow one. You'd have to pin the yellow one separately though. And then do yellow on top of white and then merge those. And then you could drop that on top of this, drop those triple on top of this, and then you would drop the first thing you made where there's 2 little shapes on top of these pins. You would drop that on top of this shape and those 2 would pop off. That's one way to do it anyway. There's probably other ways. But yeah, that's pretty rough. And that's only to get to 8. What's the last one? Dear God. So you have missing do you do missing pieces? Crystallized. It's gotta be the swapper, right? Yeah, you'd have to make half a crystal, half a white crystal with, let's say, a circle, half a circle over there. You crystallize it with white, and then you'd use the swapper. The swapper is the only thing that can split crystals, right? Or can you not even do that? I can't remember anymore. Does that break crystals? Of course it doesn't. Swapper can't split crystals. Okay, then you would have to... You would have to have opposite corner... It can move crystal... Okay. Then that still... You would just have to have opposite corner circles. Crystallize. And then you would... You would have to use the swapper to get the crystals together and the gray, I'll just call them gray circles together. Then you would destroy the gray circles and then swap back. Is there an easier way than that? Or is that kind of the best way to do opposite crystals with empty between? I feel like that would be the best way to do it. Alright, whatever. I gotta get out of here. It's fun to think about, but I have overstayed my welcome. I gotta go do dinner. Well, thanks for being here, everybody. Always a great time. For those of you that are new to the channel, I've got lots of other factory game content, lots of Factorio playthroughs on YouTube, lots of, I'm going to be playing Satisfactory 1.0 when it comes out. So head over to the YouTube. There's also a Discord, the Crydania Discord. There's a link in the About section. Feel free to hit me up anytime. I'm always, not always, but most of the time online. Love to chat with you guys. So head over there. There's lots of other people playing games. There's people playing Greg Tech New Horizons, which I also recently played on YouTube. So check all that out. I hope to see you guys again in the next game, whatever that is. Good night, Alor.